It's a lovely, lovely Wednesday. I have to put on my starting soon screen while I join the server before, let's see this one. Before you all see the IP address. I mean, you wouldn't have the password anyway, but okay. Start up server. Stop. Hold on. It's gonna make me log back in. Might make me log back in. Hey, BM9K1 and McAwesome9705. No, you're not the only one here. But bear in mind, I just started the stream, so it's going to take a second for people to trickle in. Okay, also, as a heads up, I did change the server password today. If you've already joined the server previously, that shouldn't affect you, because you just log in with the password that you set for your character. But what this will do is stop people who had gotten the password from somewhere else. Yeah, I need to be DM'd again for the password. So if you're joining for the first time, you'll still need to DM me. You're going to be late. You need to pick up your antidepressants from Target. Okay. I don't know if I believe you when you say you're not going to summon Queen Bee. Okay, well. How much does it suck to run 32 players? It's not that bad. I mean, the thing that sucks here is not the fact that we have 32 players, it's the fact that we're on Legendary mode. We have leftover hollow? What do you mean? I'm not sure I understand the question. Oh, hollowed bows. If we did, they'd be in the Hardmode chest, so check in there. Don't forget to refavorite your items when you rejoin, because it unfavorites your items. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we had just gotten to kill the Destroyer. We killed all 3 mech bosses, somehow. And we need to march on Plantera next. Does qualified ranger armor not exist? No, it exists. It's the helmet. What's down here? Yeah, a bunch of bee hats. And yeah, if you are watching and you would like to join, you're probably going dodge tank. If you're watching and you'd like to join, you can go ahead and send me a DM on Discord with the character name that you'll be joining with, and then I can send you the IP and password to join. Plantera should be... Well, I guess it depends on... How much defense do I have? 59. Not great, but... I think I can make it work. Okay, anyway, we'll need to fight Plantera. We still haven't killed Skeletron or the Wall of Flesh. Can you have a chest with the eye summon so everyone can use... Oh, the optic staff. Isn't it up here? Yeah, there already is one. It's up by the fortune table. Wouldn't I continue fishing only? I don't know. Yeah, it's right up there. Okay, so what kind of condition are all of you guys in right now as far as like fighting Plantera or anything like that? Have you guys gotten decent weapons and basically ready for Plantera? Okay. I should get some more bullets. You just want life fruit? I mean, that's kind of unreasonable. Oh, a life fruit? I mean, I'm sure you can find a life fruit. Want to get enough chlorophyte for a shot bow? Do we not have enough? I already have enough. Well, had enough. I'm going to make a shot bow. I don't want a shot bow. But had enough chlorophyte for a shot bow. Suboptimal accessories and suboptimal reforges. I'm using a cloud in a bottle. Probably pivot away from obsidian armor at this point. Yeah. You can buy tiki armor soon. But spider armor or hollowed armor would be good. Yeah, we just mined chlorophyte at the end of the last stream. I'm gonna mine some more. Sure, we'll need more. Let's see. Potion ingredients. Some of you. No antlion mandibles. A little bit unfortunate, but we have mining speed through these. That should be fine. You don't need perfect mining speed, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Right, shout out to people that don't ping me when I'm streaming. Like the range from the obsidian armor? Well, tiki armor gives you range. Once you get tiki armor. Okay, yeah, let's get some more chlorophyte. You still have to find the old man? You still have to find the old man. I know where the old man is. In fact, I'm pretty sure I found the old man on stream. I don't know. Old men are just, like, magnetically attracted to me. It's difficult for me to not find old men. Walk outside, I'm drowning in old men. You gotta yoink a pickaxe from the weapons chest? If it's in a chest, you can take it. This stuff in the chest is communal. It's for whoever needs it. If somebody put their pickaxe in the weapons chest, they don't want it anymore. Old people should stay indoor. I mean, indoor can be safe, but the thing is, what if a fire starts indoor? If a fire starts indoor, then smoke indoor, that's not safe. They could suffocate from the smoke. If they were out of door, then out of door, safe in fire. You know, it's not so clear-cut. You can't just say stay indoor, because what if a fire happens? You have to consider these possibilities. If you were a firefighter, you would know that. But there aren't many of us with the mental strength to fight fire. Found a bulb? Yeah, we found a few bulbs. I was mildly annoyed earlier. So I had a presentation I had to give for a class, which, firstly, it was like one of the most ridiculous presentations I've ever had to give. It was... So everyone in the class had to give presentations, and you had 10 minutes to give a presentation on a scientific paper that covered, like, the methodology, research question, their experimental paradigm, their results, their data, their figures, and I'm just going to tell you right now, 10 minutes is not enough time to do that comfortably. Like, you really have to blaze through things, and, like, that's just so little time to cover, you know, a 10 or 11 page research paper. And on top of that, because there was like 25 people in the class or something, the instructor assigned all of the non-graduate students, which I am not a graduate student, groups to work in. I have not given a group presentation in quite a long time. I don't particularly like it. And the guy that I got assigned to give a group presentation with, we both decided that we would cover half of the required topics and shoot for 5 minutes each. And I finish up my half of the presentation in 5 minutes, and he takes like 9 minutes to do his part. Which, like, I don't know how much that's gonna affect our final grade. I don't know how the instructor is like grading things exactly, but like, I got matched with the guy who like talks the slowest in the entire class on the presentation that's like really, really time sensitive. It felt kind of bad. And then I also felt like some of the things in his half of the presentation were kind of missing, like an overall like analysis of their results and stuff, but I don't know. A bit too late to worry about it now. Hey, the Overmind. 32 is a lot of people. Well, we don't have 32 people right now. We only have 16 at the moment. I'm sure more people will trickle in over time, though. A couple people going out doing things, and people watching the stream might want to join. Yesterday, I think we were in the mid-20s. Sunday, when we started, we had 32. Yeah, you gotta find the old man. I'm not gonna do your dirty work for you. You'd like to do Skeletron for Cobalt Shield and go find the old man. Go check a retirement home or something. Why do you need old man? Well, you can't really summon Skeletron without the old man. Lecture, you want to get a computer networking class starting in like 30 minutes. You're going to go back to watching chess videos until then? Well, enjoy your computer networking class. This is pretty close to the end of the semester, right? I know this is my my last week of classes. I've got like an exam tomorrow, and then after that it's basically finals. My semester's pretty much done. Old man is already in the dungeon. Maybe he fell and can't get up. That's true. Moth! 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 Shotgun? Shot? Yo, butterfly dust. Nice. So it's a trimester, so it's the middle of the... Ah, I see, I see. I've never actually known anyone to be in an education system with a trimester. So what are the dates of your trimesters? Is it like 3 months at a time? 2.5 months at a time? Come on. It's what, 3 months each? Oh. Did these one-tap me? I'm not actually sure. Probably not. It's probably gonna do like 380 damage or something. I don't think it'll do a full 400. No, it's not given the opportunity to figure it out. West Coast University was 3 10-week quarters. I do have one friend who's on the West Coast. I think she's at like the University of Oregon or something. And she has 2 semesters, but her semester didn't start until like late September. It was just like it ended the same time as my semester, but instead of starting, you know, end of August, it started at the end of September. It was just like 4 fewer weeks of classes, which seemed ridiculous. Okay, well, I will say, we definitely want to make our arena for Plantera underneath the jungle temple, I think, because we're not fighting Golem inside his arena. No way in hell we are going to fight Golem inside of his arena in legendary mode with this many players. It'd be a complete nightmare. Is Golem going to wall hack? No, he's gonna blind you, though. This is legendary mode. Yeah, so I would suggest, if you're not doing anything else, starting to work on a Plantera arena underneath the temple would be a pretty good call. The 5 minutes of broken armor? Damn. I didn't realize it lasted that long. I know that debuff can last for minutes, but I didn't know it could last for 5 minutes. Golem with 32 players probably jump from one edge of the map to the other. Probably, yeah. Thankfully, we're probably gonna have 32 players. We might have like mid-20s. Can I ping bottom of the temple? Yeah. Here, I'm pinging it now. You see that? You can start on the left part of the temple? Okay. Let me just go down there and go left then. Do I die? Oh, there's a beetle there. I'm gonna die to the beetle. Was that up here? Hey, Q-Radiance. Okay. Left pistols in here. Go shimmer this life fruit. Hey, anti-Roblox. Anti-Roblox? Anti-Roblox. Anti-Roblox? Anti-Our-Oblix? What are the requirements to be in this kind of multiplayer? You just have to send me a DM on Discord with your character's name, and I can send you the IP and password. It's pretty straightforward. The link is in the description of this video. Just send me a DM on there. Go to the streaming announcement channel at Discord server, and I can send you the IP and password. Where's the shimmer? Go to the ocean pylon, or the hollow pylon, left side of the world. Then there's a pit at the left part of the ocean. Just fall down there. Okay, 100 chlorophyte bars in the, Hardmode chest. Okay, I'm gonna head down to the shimmer. I'm gonna shimmer these, Jester's arrows. I wonder, do we have any, Yes, we do. Okay, I'll go shimmer these Jester's arrows as well. People allowed to droids in this multiplayer. Is anyone allowed to droid? Yeah. Yeah, you just have to send me a DM on Discord. Do we need to work on a Plantera arena? Yeah. Underneath the jungle temple would be an ideal spot. Where's the shimmer? Just go to the left ocean and just walk to the edge of the world. There's a big elevator there. Do you have a Plantera bulb? There are plenty of Plantera bulbs around. Don't worry about building an arena next to the Plantera bulb. Build it underneath the jungle temple. You can move Plantera to an arena, but it's much harder to move Golem to an arena. And it's much easier to just share an arena between the two of them. This guy reminds you of your boys Dylan and Riddick. Oh shit, you know Riddick? I haven't seen Riddick in ages. How's he doing? How's Rick doing? The guy from The Walking Dead? Isn't he dead? I guess he isn't dead by daylight. It's like arguably dead. I have found so many wizards. We're pretty out of antlion mandibles. We've been out of antlion mandibles for a very long time. I wouldn't stress that hard about it. Worst case, just go buy a bunch of dynamite if you can't mine things at a reasonable speed. I'm showing blocks with moss in them in one hit. Am I? I didn't look too closely. kind of arrow should you have with Chlorophyte Shotbow? Ichor's fine, Holy's fine, Chlorophyte's fine. It's all solid choices. Alright, 37 Fallen Stars. Once we kill Plantera, you can get Venom. But obviously we need to kill Plantera first. What is this? What strange chests? Okay. Yeah, let me go check if I destroy moss in one hit. I didn't, Can I ping temple, please? I'm sure somebody else can. I'm preoccupied. So any unpillaged jungle left? You've been looking for feral claws? I'm not sure. Doesn't seem to be any moss here for me to test on. I'll tell you what, I could just destroy grass. That would functionally be the same. Okay, plenty of fallen stars in the potion ingredients chest. Preferably, you know, mages use that. Water sandblocks hit you with the falling... They fall withstanding them, but only sometimes. Probably a lag thing. Latency. Maybe able to join in like an hour and a half. Yeah, I don't think we'll be done in the game in an hour and a half. Might be late in the game, but I don't think we'll be done. Alright, to Resplendence, I sent you the IP and password. Is there any spare Ichor? I don't think we have any of the chests. You should be able to just get some from going down to the Crimson, though. Wouldn't be too difficult. No, it still takes 2 hits. Might have just been hitting so frequently that it looked like it was only 1 hit. But see, that's hitting twice in rapid succession. I just have a high binding speed. Actually, yeah, you know what? I'll head down to the Crimson, get some Ichor. You join with a fresh character? The server has server-side characters, so you can't bring gear in. You have to... your inventory is going to be locked to this world. Should have sworn that clay had some kind of moss on it. Clay doesn't have moss on it. That's not possible. Mossy clay isn't a thing. Yeah, no, the only moss valid blocks I think is just stone. I don't even think like the corrupted stones can have moss on them. I think it just falls off. And then obviously you have, you know, dirt and grass, but that's not moss. They smart bounce, I think. Yeah. Chlorophyte arrows have smart bounce. Yeah, and you'll need to log in when you're joining Resplendence. The instructions for that are in the streaming announcement channel of my Discord server. You just have to type /register and then a password, and then /login, your character's name, and then the password you set. Yeah, buying a bunch of dynamite's a really effective way of blowing up a Plantera arena, as long as you have a pickaxe to destroy the random bits of chlorophyte that'll show up. And the other Hardmode was. This is a very effective way of getting Ichor. Nice. Went to the Golem room and didn't notice the old man. Maybe he was scared of you. Maybe he was hiding. Maybe you were blind. I don't know. You like my comprehensive guide videos. You learned quite a bit. Even though you thought you knew the stuff pretty well. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that, even if you know the game well, won't know just because it's either very niche and that a lot of information just isn't on the wiki, and you need to like have specific Discord servers that you're in where people know about it, or in some cases the information just doesn't exist and it's something you have to like investigate or figure out yourself. Sometimes the information is out there but it's just not presented well and it can be confusing. You spent 3 hours looking for him after checking the temple? Damn. Thank you, lag. Your life savings are gone? It's fine. Just, you know, quick trip down to Australia. Shouldn't be too long to get it back. Come on, sell an aglet. Radar. Yo-yo glove. Yeah, no, that's very useful. Explosives have friendly fire damage? Yeah, I noticed that. I don't know why. I don't know why they have friendly fire damage. For the worthy. Oh, that's a for the worthy thing? Right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I never play for the worthy in multiplayer, so I forget that's a change. Yeah, that is a thing. Oh yeah, right. For the worthy gravestones also kill people. It's a good thing we have them disabled. That must be a mimic I'm hearing. Short bow is hella viable. I mean, it's a great weapon. Yeah, it's awesome. A dark pistol. It's a bit late for it, but maybe somebody would want one. Is Moon Boulder... Moon Boulders get fixed, boy. Moon Boulders aren't in For the Worthy. The only difference the Moon Lord has in For the Worthy is that he has more HP. Otherwise, he's completely identical to Master Mode. I guess technically the True Eyes of Cthulhu would have slightly buffed contact damage, I think. Well, slightly buffed. Significantly buffed contact damage, but that's very, very niche. Learned about a lot of strange blocks you've never used by working on an all-items research journey mode character like a year ago. Yeah, that's a really... I've thought about doing something like that, but I think it's just slow. A bit too slow for me. I plan to do more like this sometime else. Maybe, maybe not. I have this server for a month because... I rented a server for a month because this server hosting service only offers servers for a month, and the original one that I got, which was only for a week, just straight up capped us at 8 players for some reason. So that was a little bit annoying. So I mean, I have this until the beginning of January, so I might run another world. I don't know. I'll think about it. And yeah, if you're watching and you want to play, we have plenty of slots. It's you are more than welcome to join if you'd like. A variant to the Shimmer Bricks? Yep. You out of here. I'm gonna go get some antlion mandibles from the underground desert, I think. Mine a bit faster. There are point if you can be here for like 40 minutes at most. I mean, that's your call. No, I don't. I'm not talking to you specifically. I'm just saying that if you'd like to join, you're more than welcome to. Why was my mind cut off? That's weird. This is default to, make default to off. Where is the underground desert? Is that the underground desert? That can't be the underground desert. This is a snow biome. Is it past the jungle? That can't be the underground desert, surely. It must be past the jungle. There? That might be the underground desert. Yeah. Looks like it. Usually it's before the underground desert because For the Worthy modifies the size of the jungle. Sometimes in For the Worthy worlds it'll be after the jungle. It's unusual though. You know, it's easy to say that blocks look like complete ass, and then you'll see some random builder pull them out in a build where they look fucking incredible. Like, you think that, like, silly balloon blocks look ridiculous, and then you see them make very convincing doors when shadow painted, you know? That's strange. Do I like cheese? Depends on the type of cheese. Mozzarella's pretty nice. Cheddar's pretty nice. I like a lot of cheeses. Not a big fan of blue cheese. Bubblegum block is pretty irredeemable, though. No, we used bubblegum blocks painted white for, like, a bone texture in the Crimson. Yeah, that's what those bones are made of. Bubblegum blocks. Well, among other things. There might also be bone blocks involved, but part of the recipe is definitely bubblegum blocks. Yeah, or like another one is, can you join? Yeah, you're welcome to join. You just send me a DM on Discord, and I can send you the IP and password. Another one is, there's the silly balloon furniture, which is just like a bunch of balloons that are sitting there moving up and down, and it looks goofy as hell. You'd never use it, except if you use like T-edit or some other glitch to delete part of the item while keeping the top intact. You can turn it into like and paint it red, like a deep crimson color. You can make it look like a pustule of blood that's like moving up and down. Like there's so many random things like that. Especially when you factor in paints and textures that talented builders can use really effectively to make stuff look gorgeous. Yeah, it was like, you always use silly balloon furniture because you like buying 9,999 of them. That's fair. I'd see a milk the second. Whoa. Yeah, Yo-Yo Glove's not. I mean, he's always selling a Yo-Yo Glove. The only thing I think the Skeleton Merchant would be selling that people would care about is like aglet or bread at this point. When you joined, you have to be in a fresh character. You should make a fresh character. Yeah, it's just more simple that way. Realistically, you don't technically have to because the server uses server-side characters. Your inventory is going to be wiped when you join the world. Anyway. But it's simpler to just make a new character for it. You can't bring in items. Like, your inventory will be forcefully cleared if you have anything on you. Man, not many antlion mandibles. 3? That's enough. Let's get an alchemy table here. Why don't we have an alchemy table yet? Yeah, we've been able to get an alchemy table for a while. Why don't we have one? Because no dungeon? You don't need a dungeon for an alchemy table. That'd be ridiculous. Yeah, I guess no one's just thought to get an alchemy table yet. No, you can shimmer a bewitching table to make an alchemy table. And you can buy a bewitching table from the witch doctor, so. As long as you're in Hardmode, which we are, you can just shimmer a bewitching table for an alchemy table. Did your hearts and stuff get cleared? Yeah, it would reset your starting HP. I don't know how that interacts if you already have a character, if it will reset the character, if it'll just ignore what the character already has. I don't know. I would suggest just making a new character. It takes 5 seconds. There's no reason to bring a character that has stuff because you can't bring items they have anyway, so. Made a direct tunnel from surface to bottom of Jungle Temple to the right of the Jungle Pylon. Okay, sounds good. So arena down there, good. You might want to consider getting background walls with a luminant coating, because, you know, Golem. If we just have a bunch of time and, like, the background walls are gone because you use dynamite. Invisible fucking black recluses in Australia. Holy shit, there was a spider in my shoe that instantly killed me when it bit me. Yeah, that's the true Australia experience. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I can pick up that Aegis fruit. There is a fucking black rec. I thought there was gonna be one. So I just shot instinctively, but I wasn't actually expecting there to be one there. Did you pick up a coin? You must have picked up a coin. That and for the worthy contact damage, just killed out of nowhere? Yeah. And it's gone now? Yeah, but are we back? He always comes back. Why did I come here? Right. Rocking the table. Oh, it's raining. What did I find in the old man? He's in the jungle temple, Golem's room. He has since been located. His family has been informed that he's alive, much to their chagrin. Was the optic staff? I'm pretty sure the optic staff is up in the chest by the butchering table, isn't it? Or did somebody grab it? It's not in the chest? Well, one of the people that has the twin summoned probably just took it with them on accident. It happens sometimes, you know. Sure, it'll pop up. Does anyone have a better fishing rod than the flesh catcher? Yeah, I've got a fiberglass fishing pole. I'll put it in the fishing chest. It's 30%. Okay, let's pick a random part in the world. Let's go here. Why not? So what are you guys doing for the holidays? I'm flying back to see my family around Christmas, and I really hope that Relogic does not choose to release 1.4.5 during like the week that I'm gone, because that'd be really awkward. I don't think they're going to. I think they said it's more likely they'll do January anyway. Plus, I think the end of December would be a terrible time to release the update, but it'd be really awkward if, like, I get in a plane, then Relogic is like, hey guys, guess what? 1.4.5. They're not working then? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that was my logic for why they're probably not going to do it then, is because, you know, if something happens, they need to put out a hotfix or something. They wouldn't be able to. It's pretty awkward. Oh. Airplane Wi-Fi Steam Deck. Yeah, guys, catch me going live from my Delta Airlines flight in basic economy. I think we should do a pre-Skeletron Plantera. Why not? Flying across Canada in the winter. Yeah, I am really curious how the winter weather will affect flying, if at all. I've never really flown during the winter before. Imagine it's probably not too different. Comprehensive Guide to Shimmer win? I mean, there's really not that much to say about Shimmer is the thing. Like, generally, the Comprehensive Guide series is on topics that have a lot to say about them. You know, there's a lot to say about defense, there's a lot to say about mining, there's a lot to say about fishing. There's not a whole lot to say about Shimmer. Same thing with, like, I think it said, like, movement speed. There's really not very much to say about movement speed. Like, Comprehensive Guide to Movement Speed. Okay, you can buff your speed. Cool. Next video. There's not a whole lot going on there. And with Shimmer, like, okay, you can increase your luck. It reflects projectiles. There's not really a whole lot to do with it. You can throw items in it, but, like, I'll be real, the usefulness of Shimmer can be described in, like, 4 sentences. It decrafts items. There's, like, 1 good permanent upgrade and, like, 1 or 2 mediocre permanent upgrades. That's 2 sentences. How many did I say? 4 or 5? It allows you to downgrade ores and gems, which can be helpful. And there's probably, like, one other thing that I'm forgetting. Yeah, another reason that I don't think Relogic would release 1.4.5 during late December as opposed to January is I was thinking about it, and, like, I feel like they would rather release the update not during the Christmas seasonal event. Right? Like, I feel like the Christmas seasonal event isn't the time of year where you'd want to release a major update like that. Weapon synergies. Firecracker and Abigail working amazing on Queen Slime. What does that have to do with the Shimmer? What? Did I miss something? Over the arena in like 10 minutes. Sounds good. We've gotten a lot of turtle shells. Oh god, the ear-piercing mining in the snow biome with high mining speed. It's awful. Hey, 2J's Yeri? 2J's Yeri? I think the wiki has all the unique things that you can do with Shimmer. Yeah, as far as, like, mechanical interactions, there's nothing you're going to find in a video that's not going to be on the wiki page for Shimmer. The only things you might be able to find on a video for the Shimmer would be, like, very niche strategies that you don't necessarily find on the wiki page. And there aren't really that many shimmer strategies. You know, you could like show how to pump shimmer, but I'll be real, pumping shimmer is not very useful anyway. You can pump shimmer into like, and this is an incredibly dumb idea, but you can pump shimmer like on top of the jungle temple if you needed to clip into the jungle temple without a key, but like, you know what else can do that? A hoik. And a hoik takes like drastically less time to set up and just needs a hammer. Like there's not really a whole lot of cool stuff you can do with it. It doesn't even let you can't shimmer into the temple anymore. Damn. Man, they really gutted shimmer. Why? You have to go through all the effort to even get the shimmer to the temple in the first place. The least they could do is let you shimmer into it. I guess maybe because you could accidentally soft lock into it? I know, but then you could just die. You could just get killed. Yeah, no, why? Hardcore, you can save and quit the game. And you can hoik out. Can you buy jungle seeds? Yeah. You can't directly buy jungle seeds, but if you put the dryad in a mushroom biome, back on the shimmer topic, there's the fourth thing that shimmer's good for. If you buy mushroom seeds from the dryad in the mushroom biome, then you can shimmer them into jungle seeds. So that's how you buy jungle seeds. Yeah, and chests in the jungle temple usually have recall potions too. Trying to get rid of the pearl stone so it stops being hollow. Biomes are not mutually exclusive. A hollow jungle still counts as the jungle. Plantera won't enrage in the hollow. If you're building the Plantera arena and you're concerned about that. Only thing that having a hollow biome would have is it would maybe allow like hollowed mimics to spawn, but that'd be super rare anyway. And plus with that many of us there, we could just kill it. Yeah, biomes, the only biomes that are mutually exclusive, not counting depth related things, are like hollow and corrupt biomes, because you can't have both of them at once. But otherwise, you could have like 8 biomes in the same location. Watch me get fixed by hardcore video yesterday, super impressive, thanks. Yeah, I hope to, okay, I guess we're fighting the Eye of Cthulhu. Not sure why we're fighting the Eye of Cthulhu, but alright then. Thought nobody could summon? No, people can summon bosses. And I can look at the server log and see exactly who it was that summoned the Eye of Cthulhu, but like, it's the Eye of Cthulhu. I'm sure we can kill the Eye of Cthulhu. No, somebody else actually got a voodoo doll earlier. It's not the first one we've seen. You came out to your friend earlier and she was super sweet about it. Hooray for you. Nice, Flowers. I'm glad to hear that. Can I look for the pinged 4 corners and see if the size is fine? Yeah, that's fine. Why not? Put a bed near there so people can, there's a Tim, can respawn. I just respawned. Stop respawning. Go away. 2 beds for some reason. It's a hotel room with 2 beds. What do you think is the most amount of people you could fit in a traditional sized hotel room? To save money, right? Let's say you're going on a trip to go to like a convention or something with a bunch of friends, whatever reason you want. How many people do you cram into one like traditional style hotel room? I heard of Hilbert's Hotel? No. Is that like Hasbin Hotel or whatever? 4 or 5? What? Dude, I've stayed in hotel rooms with like 6 or 7 people easily. You get them to sleep on the floor. You bring like sleeping bags and stuff. You guys gotta up your saving money game. No, you get like 2 people in a bed, each, and you've got, you know, 2 or 3 beds, and then you've got the floor. Just put people on the floor. You've got the bathroom too. Say 4 or 5 without making it awful. Make it awful then. We're here to save money, okay? The shower rotations have to go insane. Yeah, I remember getting up really early. There was a point where I was going to New York Comic Con with my family and like my sister's friends and stuff, and I think we had gone with like 7 or 8 people. A lot of people sleeping on the floor, all in one hotel room. I saw I got a DM from you, Vice of Creepers, but it looks like you deleted it. Not sure if that was intentional or not. Used to sleep on the floor one time in a hotel room, saving to sleep in the bed with your dad. Yeah, here's another fun story. I think it was freshman year of high school. So, I want to be clear. I had a bed. I had like a loft bed. But for some reason, for like the entire year, I just didn't sleep in it. When I would sleep in my room, I would just sleep on the floor. On like a blanket. I didn't even put down like a mattress or like a memory foam or anything like that. I think I just had a blanket on a carpeted floor and just slept on the carpeted floor for like a year. For no reason. I don't know why I did this. But for some reason, I would just sleep on the floor for like an entire year. Do I hate beds? No, I love beds. I love being in bed. Beds are great. Like one of the top 3 best mankind inventions. Is the arm still here? Yeah, he is. Your brother only sleeps on the floor? Does he have a bed? Although I did have to sleep on the floor a lot as it's the best bow available for Plantera. I mean, strictly speaking, Tsunami, but realistically, just get a shot bow, glorified shot bow. It'll work fine. Do we need souls for anything? Not really. I wouldn't sell them, but feel free to craft them, craft stuff with them. Coldwood bow works for Plantera real. Oh yeah, I have 2 extra turtle shells. Oh, and a feral claws. Let's see. I'll put the feral claws in the accessories chest and the turtle shells in the Hardmode chest. That's about the time to use them. Why does 1 hit of the Black Recluse kill me? 1 hit of a Black Recluse kills like everybody if they do like 450 damage. Okay. Are we ready for Plantera? I feel like we're probably good for Plantera, yeah. Still getting jungle seeds? You can... actually, never mind. I'm not even going to say that one. No. You know, the thought crossed my mind for a moment that I could say you could use a hive wand and place 140 hive blocks, because then things will count as a jungle. And then I realized the ramifications of what I just said and decided to hold my tug. Is trippy lighting the best for performance? I don't know. And get fixed boy, what's the best area to fight Medusa? Personally, I'm partial to just making an arena on the surface. It's very easy to do. You don't have to do it on the surface. The underworld's decent. You just need space. That's it. You just need space. You can use a hive wand to place 140 blocks. What's wrong with that? Because the only hive blocks in the world are in Queen Bee's apartment. And Queen Bee's apartment... People have already barged into Queen Bee's apartment like 3 times, and we've had to fight like 6 Queen Bees. Okay? And I don't want to do it again. Where is Queen Bee's apartment? I'm not doxing Queen Bee. You want to find where she lives? Too bad. That's not your, You don't need to know that. You have to log on, but you're very much not ready for Plantera. Nobody's ready for Plantera. No, don't go to Queen Bee's apartment. Just buy jungle suits. Are there gonna be more mech boss fights? Unlikely. There's not really any reason to fight them again. Why would we? You know? Van Hellstone? Yeah, those were in the Hell Hives. How'd you get a Crimson Mushroom biome? I don't think we have a Crimson Mushroom biome. That's just a hill. That's not a Crimson Cave. Red paint? No, this isn't red paint. This is pink paint. Actually, it might be violet paint. Yeah, these are the mushroom caves. Should kind of jungle now? Okay, good. Ooh, random teleport potion. What does Plant get in for the worthy? She leaves pink thorns every time she moves her hooks. She's a bit faster. She reflects projectiles sometimes. That's about it. I think. No, she shoots spores in regular. Oh, wait, no, you mean the one that she spreads with. No, yeah, she shoots spores in regular. Oh, right, yeah, her tendrils vibrate instead of moving. That's right. How bad is the Plantera health multiplier? She should have the same amount of health as Skeletron Prime. Plantera has the same amount of health as Skeletron Prime, fun fact. And Skeletron Prime had 1.2 million, I think, roundabout. Granted, the exact number of players we have in the world is going to modify that. But she'll probably be somewhere in the low 1 million range. Are Pharaoh Wings better than a jetpack? They're, worse than a jetpack. Do Umbrella and Featherfall not stack? I have no fucking idea. I have no idea if Umbrella and Featherfall stack. I could not tell you. Featherfall takes over. I'm sure the 3 people who actually wanted to use an umbrella to fall slower are devastated by this information. Sad day for Mary Poppins, yeah. Did you move the staffs and other stuff to the jungle bed? Sure, why not? Yeah, we can deal with the walls for Golem later. Yeah, make sure we're going to want to set our bed. Make sure the bed is not directly on the arena. That's very important. Because Plantera will be able to drift pretty quickly. You want to make sure that people aren't going to die on respawn. It wants to be a little bit far away. Do you have arena buffs? I can bring some arena buffs. Yeah, if you have the optic staff, make sure you... The idea is to leave it in a chest so people can share it. So try not to take it with you when you finish summoning. What am I cooking? I made some French toast earlier. Pretty good French toast. I enjoyed it. Damn. It's lagging a bit. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to really eat a lot of... Okay. We have tons of life crystals, by the way, if you joined, at low HP. I'm just gonna go ahead and put these in the hard mode chest. I don't really know why they were there. Yeah, we have 35 life crystals in the ores and bars chest, so if you joined and do not have full HP, you can go ahead and grab some of those. Yeah, Crowbro, you should be able to just join. I shouldn't need to send you the information again if you have it. Yeah, remember, you need to use your character's password. You don't use the password for the world. You need to use the password that you set for the character. Okay, I think we are Plantera capable now. Let's, yeah, let's get planting. We are out of water bottles for potion crafting. Let me fix that. Let's see, blocks. Yeah, if you have the optic staff, check your inventory. Those of you that have summoned the twins, see if you have the optic staff on you. I'm sure the people would appreciate being able to summon it. Is red potion usable? Yeah, this is for the worthy. Okay, excess chlorophyte, it would be in the hard mode chest. Check in there. This temple looks unusual. That's just for the worthy. Yeah, but like I wouldn't stress that much. Like we'll get new summons. It's okay. Besides, on Plantera you can use spiders to effectively anyway. It's blade staff too. I wouldn't stress too hard about it. Okay. I wanted the arena buffs. That's right. What happened to the? There it is. Hey, that's a regular lantern. That's not a... Okay. There's a Bast statue. Where'd the Heart Lantern go? Ah, I can just make a new one. It's okay. Whip stacking works in multiplayer? Yep. Whip debuffs are applied to enemies. So different players using different whips will benefit everyone in the game. I mean, are you about Bast and Heart Lantern? Well, I'll bring another one then. Okay, yeah, let's head over to the jungle. The jungle pylon, they said there was a elevator to the bottom of the temple. If you just go right from the jungle pylon, there should be a sign pointing downward, I think is what they said. Yep, just walk right a little bit. It's just before a big lava lake. Fall down that, and you should be at Plantera's arena. There's no safe pit at the bottom. I have wings. Can I see people's invertebrates? Oh, inventories? Why? Okay, we got plenty of beds. For the staff, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, like I wouldn't make that big of a deal about it. It's not a huge issue. Someone probably just forgot that they or didn't realize they took it. There's a bulb down there. I'll start working on grabbing it. You have to realize, with this many people, it's going to be hard to organize this. People are going to make some mistakes. It's not always going to be obvious. But we're, like, after this, the optic staff loses most of its relevancy anyway. It's not going to be a big deal. Umbrella affects minecart. So does Featherfall. It's good old chicken teriyaki. Let's see who's up here. Okay, I'm going to be summoning Plantera in a moment, so if you're not at Plantera's arena, you should really head over there now. I'm at her bulb now. $1.2 million, yeah, that's about what I said. Ooh, that's a problem. Okay. Random confusion coming in clutch there. Because that spider would have been quite a bit of an issue. Okay, I need this guy dead. Come on. Please get in. No, what do you guys get in? Get in the arena. Get in the arena. She's taking her time. Yeah, she's slow when she's not not aggroed, or not in her phase 2. Yeah, remember, we want to lead her into the arena so that people can shoot her. I cannot see what projectiles she is firing versus anything else. Oh god, is somebody of Orchard? Remember what it's... I cannot tell what is going on here. It's okay though. It's okay. I'm getting like 30 FPS here. This is... I can't tell what's going on. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I cannot tell what's going on. I don't know where she's aiming. I don't know what projectiles she's firing. I don't know what's friendly. I don't know what's enemy. I barely even know where I am, and I'm at the center of the screen. Well, we're almost in phase 2. Yeah, so with Plantera's second phase, killing the tendrils around her body will respawn, the tendrils around her hooks will not. Don't forget, you have the minecart to get here quickly if you weren't at the jungle. But phase 2 is going to be really deadly, so keep that in mind. Her body contact damage doesn't actually scale in phase 2 and for the worthy. It's the same damage as master mode, but her other contact damage will scale. As long as we stay alive, we're fine. That's not what I didn't say we wouldn't be fine. I said it was going to get more dangerous. How much health on one of those things? 59,000? 60,000 HP per tendril? Damn. Rough fight. I think this is bad. Wait till we get to Golem. It's okay. People are dying, so my FPS is going back up. That's the solution. Once everyone dies, then my frame rate will fix itself, because they're all dead and there's fewer projectiles. Yeah, you'll notice how our DPS completely stagnated here. Yeah, okay. What was that? One hit for like 350 damage? That's legendary mode for you. Good luck with Plantera. Just take the minecart. Take the minecart left from spawn, and then you'll see the elevator down to the jungle temple. Shouldn't take more than 30 seconds, 40 seconds. I can guarantee you Plantera will still be alive by the time you get here. You could walk across the surface and Plantera would still be alive when you got here. Okay. Once we start to kill some of the tendrils around her hooks, I think that should improve our survivability a lot. Because that allows a lot more of the arena to be safe. Not that we should focus them down, but they are just dying incidentally. The ones on her body, though, those are just going to respawn, so not much value in killing those. Is she larger in For the Worthy? Yep, yep. She gets a size increase in For the Worthy. But, ironically, Plantera's actual body itself is, like, the least dangerous thing in this phase. There are a couple of bosses who don't get a contact damage increase in For the Worthy. Very few of them. Plantera is one of them. The Eye of Cthulhu's second phase is another one of them. It might only be those two. I don't know if there's a third. But, her tendrils, as you saw when I got hit by one, deal, like, 350 damage. Which, I have defense, too. So that's, realistically, like 400 damage. 400 something damage. That's just being reduced by like 70 defense or however much I have. But her body's still only going to do like the 210 that it does on normal mode. So it really does like half as much damage as the tendrils. We're doing Golem straight after? Probably not. No, we'll probably do like solar eclipses. Something like that. Get you know, Terror Blades, Deadly Sphere Staffs, Toxic Flasks, and Nail Guns, and stuff like that. You wanna do Skeletron? You guys are all cowards. Can't believe you guys are rushing the game and trying to do Skeletron before Golem. Like, dude, look at the normal Terraria progression, play the game as Relogic intended. They did not intend for you to kill Skeletron before Golem. That's ridiculous. Yeah, we can kill Skeletron after this. We can use our keys. And we can just fight Skeletron directly after this. He's right here. Yeah, I'm just gonna go on record. I'm not a fan of the sequence breaking that we're doing by killing Skeletron pre-Golem, but I can abide it. Someone has the staff again? It's okay. You don't need to... It's not that big of a deal. You don't need to police when somebody happens to take the staff in their inventory. I'm sure it's an accident. Sometimes people die with it in their inventory or walk away from the chest. Sometimes it's a bit laggy and some frame drops. Make it so people don't realize it. It's not too big of a deal. Okay, well, her tendrils are almost dead, so that's nice. I think. What here is reflecting projectiles? Plantera. Plantera's body reflects projectiles. I don't actually know the specifics of why she reflects projectiles. I think maybe she has a chance to reflect every projectile, or I don't know if it's a certain, like... I'm not sure why, but for the worthy, Plantera reflects projectiles sometimes. Looks like a gun is better than anything Mother Nature has. Yeah, I mean, 9 out of 10 times. I don't think there's a single animal in the world that survives gun. Right? Is there an animal out there that beats bullet? Right? Like, you could shoot a lobster dies. You shoot a bee dies. You shoot a bear dies. You shoot a mantis shrimp dies. Blue whale, I don't think a blue whale would survive. Like, it might survive, like, a small caliber bullet, but you just shoot it again, right? Like, the action economy on a bullet compared to blue whale is pretty wild. Anything that survives one bullet, but you can just shoot again. Or, like, get a bigger gun. Right, get a sniper rifle. You could shoot a blue whale with a sniper rifle. I don't think it's surviving that, right? Pop it right in the head with a sniper rifle, high caliber bullet. The armadillo reflects the bullet back. Holy shit, it's the Selenian of the animal kingdom. That's true. Armadillo beats bullet. Okay, now, ooh, a wasp gun. Hang out here for a second, and we can hoik into the temple, summon Skeletron, and then we can kill him. It's the worst hoik I've ever seen. Oh, it's 4th. I just looked at the time. We're fucked. I'll see you guys later. Shit. Let's go some of this space up. We don't need all these. This is what happens when you try to fight a powerful boss before intended. Exactly. Exactly. We're not powerful enough to fight Skeletron. It was the hubris of mankind that led us to this folly. You guys should stop trying to fight Skeletron. It will literally be faster to despawn him and summon him again the next night and kill him than it would be to try to do this. Plus, it's going to disable pylons and everything. Like, it's... It's just not worth it. Does he not de-enrage the next night? No, Skeletron enraging is permanent. This will let us grab solar tablets. We could do an eclipse real quick. Okay. When do you guys want to Actually, I need to... Does any of you guys have a solar tablet? If not, just leave them in... Like, leave the temple alone. I will go in there. It's not a 60-second respawn. It's a 20-second respawn. You cannot summon an invasion. I have to summon the eclipse, so don't bother trying to get the thing yourself. Is the server full? I don't think so. You can join if you send me a message on Discord. What does Enraged Skeletron do? He's got like 1,000 defense and deals like 999 damage on contact. Yeah, 60-second respawn is because of For the Worthy, but we do not have a 60-second respawn. Anyway, head to the surface. I'm going to summon a solar eclipse in like a minute. Summon a solar eclipse whenever I hesitate. Okay. We have a witch doctor, yeah. Enraged Skeletron is 9,999 defense. Okay, I'm gonna need your character's name, CG boy. Join multiplayer is not your character's name. Are you fucking serious? Wait, no way. Hold on. There's no way a nailhead does 600 damage with a nail on master mode, right? No. No, nailheads do 270 damage with nails on master mode. Why did that nail do 472 damage to me? Did I misread that number? I couldn't have. Because there's no way that the math would work out to... Why did the nailhead do 472 damage to me with a single nail? That one-shot me from full HP. Projectiles should only... Do nails count as contact damage? They must count as contact damage. Right? There's no other way that that math could work. For the Worthy increases all damage? No, For the Worthy only increases contact damage. It does not affect projectile damage. Which means nails have to be coded as projectile damage. Who the fuck made that decision? Is it technically contact damage? It doesn't make sense for it to be contact damage. Nailhead might use NPC damage for projectile. No, the Nailhead's contact damage is different than the nail damage. It deals 300 contact damage, 270 nail damage. I want to check again. Let it hit me again. Yeah. 485 damage. Yeah, no, the nail damage is distinct from the contact damage. I can't even see them because there's too many projectiles all over the place. This feels like back when the moon the damage from enemies during the moons would scale. Is Seedler or True Excalibur stronger generally? I don't know how they compare to each other. Dude, I can't see what's happening. Get touched by a nail and instantly explode. Dude, I have a tetanus allergy. Who knew nailheads were this dead? I mean, I guess I knew nailheads were this. They were always the worst enemy in a solar eclipse, so there's no surprise there, but holy shit. I'm really curious why this is. Is it coded as contact damage for some godforsaken reason? It has to be. That's the only explanation. The next question is why? Like, most of the time, you would expect, did something clip into me? Didn't even see what happened there. So most NPC projectiles are projectiles. Why can't you move? You need to log in, John Fork. Please read the streaming announcements channel. Go up like 3 messages in my Discord server in the streaming announcements channel. It'll tell you how to play. You need to register your character. You should also be getting a message that tells you need to register your character in chat. But I get that might be a little bit tough to see. You need to type /register and then space and then your character's password. You can set, you're setting the password. Set it to whatever you want to do. Nimble Toxic Flask. And then you type /login space your character's name space and then then the password you set. When you type in your character's name, you're gonna have to put it in quotes because you made a character with a space bar, so it'll be /login space quote John space Fork quote space password. But that should all be laid out in the instructions in the streaming announcement channel of my Discord server. Ooh, Neptune shell. Can't wait to just get one tapped by Mothron. Can we fight Wall of Flesh? I'm not even convinced we'd win against Wall of Flesh. Nah, who need... Wall of Flesh is an optional boss. You know, tell what is an enemy, what's another player? You can join the blue party. I think most players are on the blue party. I'm specifically not joining the blue party because I think it would detract from the stream to just have all the names everywhere because there's a lot more names than usual. But most people on the blue party, you can just join the blue party. Yeah, look what Skeletron did to us. We'd have no chance against the Wall of Flesh. Blue, not red. And don't turn on PvP. Oh god, there's a nailhead at spawn. That hit me? I thought it was far enough away. Like one Mothron? No, we had 2 or 3. I'm putting that toxic flask in the weapons chest. If any mages want that. Ooh, a Plantera mask. It's alright, we can do another eclipse the next night, though. We got a Death Sickle. It's a bit late for Death Sickle, but it does go through blocks, so it's anti-nailhead technology. That's something. Next multiplayer challenge will be a normal multiplayer one with PvP permanently enabled. I mean, the thing is, you can't... That doesn't work because you can only have so many factions, right? And plus, like... Terraria PvP sucks. Like, that's the sort of thing that you might think is a funny concept, but let's be real, Terraria PvP is awful. The people that like Terraria PvP and play it, specifically, like, mod the game to not include a bunch of really annoying things. I got a Broken Hero Sword and an Eye of Cthulhu. I'll put both of those in the weapons chest. Although, granted, we can't even make a Terror Blade, actually, now that I think about it, because we don't have a Muramasa yet. So I guess this wouldn't actually do that much. Skeletron needs to be dealt with? You're right, let's kill Golem. You're absolutely right. Okay, I can't put it in the weapons chest if you don't let me in the weapons chest. Yeah, it'll be nighttime after this. We can pop back over to the jungle and kill Skeletron. Yeah, Enraged Skeletron here is... You know how some developers will put random bullshit in their game that, like, instantly kills players or makes the game miserable if they detect that it was not legitimately purchased or was pirated or something? The anti-piracy measures? That's basically what Enraged Skeletron is. If the game detects that you're playing on a pirated copy of Terraria, it just spawns Dungeon Guardians on you constantly. I got a Neptune shell. Let me put that in the accessories chest. Any sphere staffs? I haven't seen any deadly sphere staffs, unfortunately. Why is contact damage of monsters so high? Because this is legendary mode. You had a friend who played a pirated version with no issues? Yeah, I was making a joke. That's not a real thing. That was exaggerated for the sake of comedy. It was funny. 32-player Calamity win? 32-player Calamity wouldn't be fun. I'm gonna be real with you. 32-player Calamity would be so much more boring than regular 32-player multiplayer. Calamity bosses are not designed to be done in multiplayer. And, everything except bosses in Calamity, like, doesn't exist. You just, like, craft everything you need. There's never mining for stuff. There's never even, like, making arenas. You just bounce boss to boss to boss to boss to boss, except the bosses are a joke. They'd take a long time, but they'd be a joke in terms of difficulty. It wouldn't be fun. Hell, just playing Calamity with, like, 12 players, or however many we had, the last time we tried to do multiplayer Calamity was really boring. The only thing that was, like, driving me and motivating me to keep playing Calamity in that playthrough was Mommy Milkers. And then I got Mommy Milkers, and then I was like, damn, I'm kind of bored. And then we ended up going to... I forget where it was. It might have been Devourer of Gods or something like that. We got pretty late in Calamity. The thing is, it's all just boss rush. There's nothing else to do in multiplayer Calamity except boss rush, and you can always fight the next boss immediately because you're always strong enough because you have 16 players, and you never lose. Let's go to the jungle, fight Skeletron. I'll bet I can minecart over there. Yeah, you never lose. And we were gonna finish the playthrough, but actually we didn't end up finishing the playthrough because the server hosting service that I was using like didn't update properly. There was like Tmod Loader had an update, but the computer that the server hosting service was running off of didn't update Tmod Loader, so we couldn't keep playing. And so we had to just end the world, which was a bit unfortunate, but we had like 3 bosses left and they weren't going to be super fun, so I wasn't that disappointed with it. What's the hardest solo challenge you can do in this game? That's not, okay. Asking somebody what the hardest solo challenge you can do in Terraria is like asking what the biggest number is. Like there's no biggest number, because you can always just add on more number, right? A million's a huge number. Add 1 to it. 1,000,001. A billion? 1,000,000,002. A billion, 2 billion, 3 billion, 4 billion, 10 billion, quadrillion. Like, you can just keep adding more and more. It's never, there's no one highest thing, because you can always just keep going higher and higher. And infinity is a concept. Infinity is not a number. There are some fun difficulties, challenges, but like at a certain point in time, you're going to reach a plateau of difficulty versus, Jesus Christ. I got destroyed there. Of difficulty versus fun, where you can keep making the challenge more difficult, but it's just going to be obtuse and annoying. It's not going to be enjoyable. There might be a pi number. That's an irrational number. Are you talking like pi, like 3.141519, etc.? I mean, that's not a large number. It's just irrational. It's not been shown to have an endpoint, but that doesn't mean that it's, you summon Skeletron a little bit early here, but, okay. I think there's only, like, 1 or 2 people here. Right. That was at low HP. Think of it, Calamity, would be much harder challenge. Did you find it boring? No, it wouldn't. Yeah, when do you guys join Blue Team? Look, I'll be real. Joining teams is nice, but at the same time, I don't want to have 25 text boxes on screen when I'm streaming, you know? Like, I get it, but at the same time, this particular playthrough... Did we kill one of his hands already? No, we didn't. Must just be glitched off to the corner. Happens sometimes. It can't be written as a ratio? Yes, it can. Pi over 1. That's a ratio. The ratio between pi and 1 is exactly pi. Yeah, don't forget to turn on your mechanical minecode. I think it might get turned off by default when you rejoin the server. You'll have to toggle it where your grappling hook is. Alright, I'm gonna get another solar tablet. And some golden summons. Is this good against Moonlord? Yeah, Bone Glove's about the best accessory you can get. You'll frequently find it in the meta lists. Wand of Sparking, pretty good, pretty good. Rest in peace, that guy. We're doing Golem now? No. It'll be a little bit before Golem. We're not ready for Golem. You can do a little gearing up. I wouldn't mind getting some kind of weapon upgrade. I'd like to not be using, you know, a Onyx Blaster and Shot Bow on Golem. Not sure what I'd be using, but I'd like to not be using one of those. Ideally. Does this kill me? Yeah, it does. Sadly, the Onyx Blaster kind of sucks. At this point, at least. Let me do some around the corner shots with Chlorophyte Shot Bow. That should work well. Gonna do Pumpkin slash Frostmoon. Maybe after Golem. Before Golem? I don't think so. There's so many mimics here. I don't like what that guy just did. Is Duke Fishron defeated yet? No, not yet. Oh. Didn't see it over the dropped item. There are so many things. Fuck. You guys want to see something funny? You ever seen how much damage a Rune Wizard does in For the Worthy? 1069. Yeah, I'll probably get some Shumite armor in a bit. We have a witch again. A witch doctor, not a witch. Witches are female. Witch doctor is a male. It's like a tribal medicine kind of person, not a like a witch. But we should have a witch doctor. Oh no, I guess witch doctor's dead. Damn, our NPCs are really dead. Never mind, we do not have a witch doctor right now. Didn't realize how dead everyone was. Necro armor viable yet? It's a bit early to be getting necro armor. I mean, we did just unlock it after killing Skeletron. You don't really need to get it until after Golem. I think up until... Like, through Golem, you can be fine with Shroomite. After Golem, I would definitely upgrade to necro, though. You know, I wouldn't feel pressured to farm for the bones now, but... Later, you'll definitely want them, so it'll pay off. It's actually a neat trick you can do to get bones for necro armor. We have a bunch of mechanical skulls. You could shimmer the mechanical skulls to get bones to get pre-Skeletron. There's another solar tablet. To get free Skeletron bones. Modified? What, the Rune Wizard damage? No, that's genuinely regular Rune Wizard damage in this seed. For the Woody, it's ridiculous. I'll take a Charmer Mitts, why not? Did we ever get a desert key? I'm not sure. We did get a hollow key. Potentially multiple hollow keys. Have you guys opened the rainbow gun yet? Here, I'll put my hollow key in the banner's chest. I know somebody else had gotten a hollow key to drop. They might have already opened it, but if they didn't, there's a hollow key in the banner's chest. Yeah, Rune Wizard is a wizard that just inexplicably has a 20 on for his strength stat. You guys want to do an eclipse again? Wait, no. I don't believe in waiting. Waiting is a manipulation tactic by the weak. Those who refuse to take life by the gun and shoot it. If you keep telling yourself that you're going to wait, that you're going to do it later, you know what you're doing? You're just enabling procrastination and wasting your life away. You gotta do it now. It's like Shia LaBeouf, just do it. Don't sit there lying to yourself and saying you'll do it later. You do it now. Today. This instant. There's no use in waiting. Do what you've been putting off for months. Go to the grocery store. Brush your teeth. Cook the... Okay, can we get these fucking target dummies out of here? You know that cute girl at the grocery store? Go up to her and ask her if they have a 2-for-1 discount on Coca-Cola. She'll know. She'll know. By the way, shout out to the lady at the self-checkout at the grocery store I was at recently. So, you know, like 90% of grocery stores, if they have a buy one, get one free sale, you can just buy one for half off. Like, that's a pretty typical normal thing. So I was buying English muffins, and they were advertised as buy one, get one free. I'm pretty sure they were buy one, get one free. But I go up to the self-checkout machine, put one in, buy one, doesn't come off half price. And then I'm like, damn, well, I don't want to buy two, and I don't want to, you know, I don't want to pay full price for this, so I tell her, like, hey, I thought this was on sale. Doesn't seem to be. I don't want it. Oh, there was a guy there who was invisible. And she's like, oh, what did you think the sale was? And I was like, oh, I thought it was buy one, get one free. And I'm like, and she's like, did you buy a second one? And I'm like, no, I didn't buy a second one. But literally any other item in the store, if it says buy one, get one free, you can buy one and it will come off half price. But, like, she was... She then kept saying, or not kept saying, but like she just kind of had this smirk on her face. Like I made this stupidest mistake either. Like, the stupidest mistake ever. Like, oh my god, this guy didn't buy two on a buy two, get one free sale. Like, no, the way it, like, they're supposed to come off at half price. That's not, you can't do this to me. First time you've heard of such a thing, it's always the first one is full price and the second one is free in your country. It's pretty typical in US grocery stores for buy one, get one free to just be half price. Yeah, nails are complete bullshit. It's not mince words though. Our villains are made. Yeah, I'm going to abduct people and kill one of them, and I'll be the buy one, get one free killer. One of them gets to go free, one of them doesn't. A deadly spear staff, nice. And I'm going to start with that lady at the grocery store. We're planning on getting a mega shark. I mean, it might come in handy if we end up getting like a Martian invasion to happen. But right now, I mean, on a solar eclipse, I wouldn't stress it too hard. Oh, there's a chest up by the bewitching table. Probably be a good place for the deadly sphere staff. Another Eye of Cthulhu. Kill that Eyesor. There we go. Respawn, die, respawn, die, respawn, die. Oh, that's Terraria in a nutshell. You've described the core gameplay loop that Relogic got famous for. It was really innovative of them. Is it just me, or have we had terrible luck with these solar eclipse drops? Oh, he didn't kill you in one hit. Wow. Oh, he jumped. Alright then. Does anyone have a fork? I don't believe in forks as an effective utensil. No. What I do is I get a stick and I put 3 chopsticks on it, and then I just kind of stab things with those 3 chopsticks. Spoons are a better weapon than forks? Depends what you're fighting. You know, in the battlefield of the slime, the spoon is king. But, in the fortress of the spaghetti monster, the fork is a valuable weapon. Battle against ice cream? It depends how thick the ice cream is. Like, I'll eat ice cream with a fork. There have been plenty of times where I'll have like a carton of ice cream in the freezer, get some Ben & Jerry's or like Haagen-Dazs or something, and just bust out a fork and eat it right out of the container. Like, it works. It works perfectly fine. But if this is a softer ice cream, you'd be a little harder pressed to do it with a fork. But honestly, forks are perfectly sufficient for ice cream. I should get him. What about knives? Knives are not a very effective utensil for eating ice cream. Would not be my first suggestion. You can eat ice cream off of a knife. It's just kind of suboptimal. It's like using a fire type attack on a dragon type Pokemon, you know? That was a nailhead. That was a nailhead. We killed a nailhead in the bottom left. We killed a nailhead in the bottom right. And you know what happens? A nailhead falls on us from above and hits us for 480 damage. Paladin top? I think a lot of them are, yeah. Oh god, the nailhead's got a chainsaw. I don't remember that part of the Hellraiser movie. My BDSM movies don't usually have chainsaws in them. Yo, a handgun? Nice. Like BDSM? No, the nailheads are based on Pinhead from Hellraiser, which is like a BDSM movie. That's the whole thing. You have like the Hell BDSM cult that are trying to take back the guy who escaped the Hell BDSM cult and is like cheating on his brother's wife. And the wife is, like, super in love with him, and she's also just, like, murdering guys for him so he can, like, steal their life essence to come back to life. But then, like, his niece, the daughter of the brother whose wife he's convincing to kill people for him, like, figures it out, and then she goes up to the BDSM sex cult. Well, actually, she summons the BDSM sex cult, and the BDSM sex cult's like, hey, we're gonna take you into a BDSM sex cult. And she's like, no, I don't want to. And they're like, but you touched the box. And she's like, but I didn't know what the box did. And they're like, something, implicit consent, weird conversation, but then they're like, okay, you bring back the guy and you're not in the BDSM sex cult. She's like, cool, I don't want to be in the BDSM sex cult. So she goes and finds the guy, but then the guy's actually like wearing the skin of her father. And he tricks her. But then BDSM sex cult comes back and it's like, bam, guy's there. Fine guy, bring him back. But then they're like, oh, actually, we lied. You're gonna be in hell forever in BDSM sex cult. And then she like drops a house on them. And then there's like a homeless guy at the end that turns into a dragon and flies away after he takes the box back after the house falls on the other guys. It's a pretty good movie. Yeah, it's that random homeless guy that had, like, random insects fly out of his mouth earlier and just, like, ate the bugs at the reptile store. Yeah, he comes back at the end and he takes the box and he turns into, like, a skeleton dragon and flies away. Oh, I didn't even notice there was a moth on there. I thought he was a bit further away. Oh my god, healing potions. Well, I hope we managed to get some useful items from this eclipse. I know we got a deadly sphere staff, so that's nice. Yeah, I had watched Hellraiser somewhat recently. It was a few months ago, so I remember the plot pretty well. Looking for Diabolus like it's Baldur's Gate 3. Dude, my favorite part of Baldur's Gate 3, genuinely, is, like, something about this is just hilarious to me every single time it happens. In Act 2, well, it's like Act 1.5 or whatever, when you're going on the boat to, like, the Duergar, hideout, and there's the other boat of the Duergar, one of them comes over to you, and you have the option to just kick him off the boat and kill him instantly. I fucking love that. I don't know what it is about it, but something about that is just hilarious to me every time it happens. There's just, like, this flatness that your character kicks the dwarf down with. Might be murder. Murder only exists when there are those willing to enforce it. Okay? If you murder somebody but you leave no witnesses, that's not murder. That's just a success. It's the goofy mocap, yeah. Okay, well, Cobalt shield and bottom left gold chest. Not that one. Nah, I don't care that much. We got moonstones. Any shadow chests at all? I didn't change the shadow chests. There's not really anything that's going to be useful in shadow chests, but they should be there. Got some toxic flasks. Yeah, it's very difficult to tell what's going on. Okay. I think we're probably good on solar eclipses now. I don't think I'll be summoning another one. Hope you guys who wanted stuff from them got the things you needed. I will also point out that NPCs dying during all of these invasions would not be so much of an issue if you guys built houses that kept NPCs alive instead of whatever the fuck this is. This, if an enemy exists anywhere nearby, they instantly die. This is terrible. There's no walls. This is for the worthy. Enemies do one-shot damage every single time they sneeze on an NPC. You really have to, like, make sure to keep them alive. Reapers kill the NPCs even in good houses? You can put NPCs in houses where they will not be killed by Reapers. Yeah, someone took the Cobalt Shield. I'll be real, I don't even think the Cobalt Shield is very good in this playthrough, so I wouldn't stress it that much. This one, for instance, you know how to make it so Reapers won't kill NPCs here? Literally just remove the blocks on the side and remove the blocks above. Right, we don't need this random arena here. This is not serving anything. You destroy this, and then you get rid of these, and like Reapers can't just fly unambiguously, they need to fly off of blocks. So if you just do this, then Reapers can't get to this house. The NPC should never die. The one with 0 doors, the only way. Well, I think some of you may be stupid. But that's okay. She'll despawn. She's not going to be near the rest of us. Can I use Enchanted Sundial when I get the chance? Why? You want NPCs to respawn? They'll respawn in time. That'll be okay. Can we do Empress? No, she's gonna have like 2.5 million HP, 3 million HP. We don't have the damage for that. That's ridiculous. The only way we'd maybe be able to do the Empress is post pillars. And that even that's a maybe. Alright, there's a Muramasa in the weapons chest if you have the things you need for a Terror Blade. Please only take it if you have the things you need for a Terror Blade. It's unlikely we're going to do another eclipse. Thought the title said the T-Boy invasion ends. That seems like... it says a lot about the type of content that you engage with. Yeah. Yeah, you see, I wonder why the NPCs in this house died, but the NPCs in this house didn't die, despite being right next to each other. Wow, what a fucking mystery. What a fucking mystery as to why these NPCs died. You don't think there were any NPCs in the left house? There were. That's where the arms dealer lived. I just bought bullets from him, like, right before Plantera to make crystal bullets. There was an NPC living there. Getting illuminant painted walls on the background walls would be nice. They have 13 Souls of Night you need for the Terror Blade. You don't need Souls of Night for a Terror Blade. Oh, Souls of Might? I should have some extra ones in a piggy bank I could pull out, yeah. Oh, coding is painter and graveyard? That's unfortunate. We got gem sparks at least. I'll put some Souls of Might in the Hardmode chest. Tactical skeletons? Let's see. Rusty armored bones is snipers. Blue armored bones... is it blue or hell armored bones? I think it's... Honestly, I don't remember which one it is. My gut wants to say it's hell armored bones, but I feel like that's not right. I feel like the rocket launcher guys would spawn in the hell armored bones one. I usually found blue, but I feel like I usually see shotgun skeletons in the blue armored bones area, but I feel like it would make sense for... Yeah, I feel like I usually see shotgun guys in the blue armored bones area, but I can't say confidently. The only one I know for certain is that skeleton snipers are in red armored, or in rusty armored bones. Okay, so we need to kill Golem. When can we realistically do pumpkin moons? It's a good question. Someone took the Deadly Sphere Staff. Didn't I just see someone summoning the Deadly Sphere Staff? One sec. There were two, but neither is in the chest they're supposed to be in. Yeah, I think I saw someone summoning it out of the life crystals chest, right? Or did someone move it from there? Anyway, people get mixed around sometimes. I wouldn't make that big of a deal out of it. Did you find the staff? If not, I mean, I can see the person who was summoning the deadly spheres off the thing, but... Okay, let me get some Shumite armor. Would be a good idea. How many glowing mushrooms do we have? Not many. Diabolist or Hellbones? Well, yeah, I could have told you that one. That one is a little obvious. But yeah. Witch Doctor, just pay attention to you can... There's a really neat trick, Bleb. You can see whether or not an NPC has moved in. Press escape, click the housing button, and you can see the list of all the NPCs currently alive in the world. You don't need to keep asking if the Witch Doctor has moved in, because you can just look and see if the Witch Doctor has moved in. If the Witch Doctor has moved in, the Witch Doctor will be there. Is it bugged? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it'll also say in chat when the Witch Doctor gets here, but there are a lot of messages coming in chat, so I wouldn't, give him too much grief about that one. Yeah, Witch Doctor, I'm pretty sure is a low priority NPC, so he's going to be moving in pretty late. NPCs have like a priority list for the order they move in. You got wall hacked by a bee? Damn. Oh, they're small. They go through holes. You gotta watch out for the bee holes. Oh, you got an Agla. I think lightning boots. Nice. Damn, 50 skeleton commandos. He's shredding those guys up. Terraria without pylons is an experience? Yeah, it's... Some of you have not played Terraria before 1.4 and it shows. That's just how we used to play Terraria. We got minecarts. It's not too big of a deal to get back. If we didn't have minecarts, it would be pretty unfortunate, though. Got one adhesive bandage. I don't know. Check accessories. The mole minecart is very epic. I've never really used the mole minecart, honestly. It's not really my style for mining. You mean before Christ? Before Common Area is... Oh, sorry. Before Common Era is the term that historians use. BC is an antiquated term. We use BCE now. BCE and CE. Why am I glowing mushrooms? Am I blind? 512, I am blind. I got poisoned? Rip. Wild times people used to stack their items to 999. People used to stack their items to 250. People used to stack their items to 30. People used to stack their items to 1. The children today don't know the pain of having guide voodoo dolls littering your inventory because you were farming stuff in the underworld. And they don't stack with each other. The children don't know the pain of, well, I didn't play when arrows stacked at 250, but ammo used to stack to 250. It used to litter the ground whenever you fired arrows. You'd have to pick them back up. You used to not auto-walk over one tile things. You had to jump each time you wanted to go up it. Yeah, Voodoo Doll stacked to 9999. Now, at least. There used to be only 3 bosses in the game. 3! 3 bosses! The doors didn't auto-open. You had to click the door every single time you wanted to open it. Auto-door might be the best feature Terraria has ever added, by the way. Wait, did like the old mobile and console versions of Terraria have auto-door? Or did you have to click to open the door on those too? Because that would be miserable. God, it's bad enough with a mouse. I can't imagine doing it with like a joystick. It had auto-door? Okay, good. Yeah. Instead of before Christ, which is an antiquated term, let's just use before auto-door. And start using a Terraria-centric reference point for time. Remember Lepus and his infinite army? Nah, that's not real stuff, man. That's made up mobile like 3DS content. I don't know. I don't legitimize non-PC Terraria content. I'm sorry. It's like people that legitimize climate change scenarios by giving them a platform and putting them as like equal with people that with scientists. Like, oh, here's the scientist versus the climate change scenario. And we're gonna treat the two of them as equal because we have them both on our talk show and we're gonna give them both time to talk. Like, no, one of these things is not equal with the other one. One of them is a farce and one of them is reputable. Am I comparing legitimizing climate change scenarios to Turquoise? No. No. I am comparing legitimizing climate change scenarios to Lepus. Now, Turquoise is a natural extension of that comparison, but I did not say that it was anything like Turquoise. I implied it, but I didn't say it. It's Relogic's obligation to continue denying climate change after 14 years? Yeah, the game's not 10 years old anymore. It was 10 years ago in 2021. That's when Celebration Mode 10 was. We're ways past that one. Okay, you guys think I'm gonna get ambushed by an invisible spider insta-kill again? You know, I was kind of thinking about playing 3DS Terraria, because I have a 3DS. I just have to buy a copy of Terraria for it. But I wasn't actually sure. Is there a way to capture a 3DS and stream it to a PC, or would you have to just like point your webcam at the 3DS? I know you can emulate a 3DS, but I don't care about emulating a 3DS. You can't anymore? Need something in particular? You need like a Game Shark type thing? Or something that like translates to... Yeah, I'm sure there's chlorophyte in the jungle. Using the Spelunker potion might be deep in the jungle. We probably mined out the top of the jungle pretty well, but I'm sure there's chlorophyte somewhere in the jungle. "4 years in Terraria can legally drink in Europe." Terraria could probably legally drink in some US states with parental consent. By the way, underage drinking and drug use, bad idea for your brain. Not good. Would not suggest it. Rip 3DS eShop. Yeah, I was wondering about that. So like, did the 3DS version of Terraria have updates? Like, do you need to, like, get updated content, or like, how does? You can modify installing components to give it a port to plug it into your computer, but you think it's other than a new 3DS, you can actually use software to stream it to PC. Okay. Do we have an auto hammer? Yeah, we do. We have 2 auto hammers. Alright then. Is it gun or bow damage? Question. What are my prospects after this? Honestly, I have no idea. Let me go with the bow damage. I use Hollowed over Shroomite. It's not the worst idea in For the Worthy. Does Relogic or Nintendo get custody over Lepus? I don't think Relogic wants custody over Lepus, can it? How old is Lepus? Can Relogic just, like, kick them out on the streets? Does it have to stay with one of their parents? Well, it must be Nintendo, because Relogic doesn't have custody of it, unless they're just keeping Lepus in a basement. Which they might be. Can we call Child Protective Services? Yeah, look, I think kids growing up without parents is a terrible thing, but if ever there was a kid that needed to be orphaned, it was Lepus. Okay, yeah, how would you guys feel about fighting Golem? Now, don't get me wrong, Golem would be a terribly difficult fight. But, I think that would be a strong leap in progression. You're still waiting on Tiki Armor. You need health, magic, and fork. I can go mining for some more life crystals. Not like I have much else to do. Look at my mining potions. There they are. It's gonna be interesting for the viewers. Viewers can't see shit. It's legendary Golem, dude. You can't see anything during that fight. It's all dark. How does Summoner do against Legendary Golem? Probably poorly. I can't really tell you for sure. Keep in mind, this is not just Legendary Golem. This is Legendary Golem with 25 player scaling. And remember, Golem gets faster for every player. And in Legendary, he's already extremely fast. I think I fully looted Australia down here. Actually, I didn't. Oh, but I don't have Hunter Potion. I don't want to do that without a Hunter Potion. Australia is too dangerous with without a Hunter Potion. Take a wrong step and you instantly die. Oh, I don't know, ancient chisel. Thought it was mining slowly. Well, somebody's been here. There's a leaf blower in the 4th weapon chest. When did we kill the Eater of Worlds? We have not killed the Eater of Worlds. This is a Crimson World. You saw a relic of it? You couldn't have seen a relic of the Eater of Worlds. It must have been the Destroyer. Did you encounter a Zappinator? Yeah. People bought Zappinators for some of the mech bosses. We have a couple of them in the weapons chest still. Go to 3DS hacks or .hacks.guide. Keep it in mind. You guys remember old, old mushroom biomes that would always have traps in them? Yeah, mushroom biomes are great nowadays. They used to suck. Does it fall off after mechs? The orange Zappinator? Kinda, yeah. Maybe I will go to Australia. Any wormhole to me who can share a hunter potion? Nah. Nah, I just won't get hit. You still don't understand why a man-eater mushroom biome needs a man-eater-like enemy? It's not about what the mushroom biome needs, it's about the mushroom biome wants. They won't gonna sign the contract to appear in Terraria unless they got a man-eater-like enemy. It's just a, you know, contract negotiation type thing. Like how Sam Jackson likes purple things, or The Rock doesn't like losing. You know, if you want a mushroom biome in Terraria, it's the price you gotta pay. Oh. Yeah, what if we didn't do that? How do we beat Wall of Flesh with all these cobwebs? We haven't killed the Wall of Flesh yet. I think the wall of flesh would be quite difficult. Reinforcements have arrived. Where did the solar eclipse go? Australia. We're not doing a third solar eclipse, I'm sorry. We've already done 2. That's enough. Is it not? Yeah, it's hard mode. Yeah. We just haven't killed the wall of flesh. Pillaging Australia's riches and getting away with it is criminal. It's only criminal if you get prosecuted for it. You know, I guess it might be kind of confusing. We are in hard mode. We have not killed the wall of flesh. We did the alternative sequence to get to hard mode without killing the wall of flesh. It's a bit of a sequence break. Kind of complicated to get into. I won't describe it in detail. Involves a decade of, well, several decades of worsening tensions, really poor disarmament treaty at the end of World War I, annexing the Sudetenland, blitzkrieg strategies, gradually shifting the tide of the war to the point of landing an invasion on the beaches of Normandy. There's a lot going on. Okay, who said they needed HP? We've got 12 life crystals in the hard mode chest. Let's go grab the life crystals in the hard mode chest. There's 12 of them. Yeah, we killed Skeletron Prime. Killed him yesterday. Okay. I suppose maybe I make some holy arrows. Who got unicorn horns? How many bows for Spectre Staff? I don't understand your question. Yeah, no, you don't craft the Spectre Staff. It's a dropped item from Ragged Casters. So it started hard mode and all the life crystals were in Australia? No, not all the life crystals were in Australia. There are life crystals in the world. It's a For the Worthy world, so there's a lot of life crystals that generate in the world naturally, because For the Worthy has increased rates of life crystal and chest spawns. There just also happen to be a lot of life crystals in Australia. Somebody move the guide? Pro tip, the other nice thing about fairy wings is once you are done with using them, you can shimmer them, and then you just have 99 pixie dust. That's quite useful. Use it for holy arrows, use it for greater healing potions. Really about those two things, but they're quite nice to have. Someone peed in the goblin's house. Everybody pisses their pants sometime. It's okay. You don't have to make fun of people for it, right? It's human. It's natural. Sometimes it happens. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Let's see. We have a merchant. Yeah, we have a merchant. Jungle? Ocean? Ocean. I mean, if you guys just want Aegis fruits, don't we have like 5 Aegis fruits in the chest in the top right of spawn? There's a bunch of them. There have been a bunch of them just sitting in a chest. Like, we don't have a short supply of Aegis fruit. People just haven't used them. No magic conch? No magic conch. Sad. Every day I'm reminded of how terrible YouTube's emotes are. Yeah, there's an Aegis fruit right up here. There were 5 of them, I guess. Now there's a couple less, but there's still one. Unicorn one's quick stacked, that's why. Sure. Seems like a good amount. And then potion ingredients. Still slots? Yep. Yeah, still player slots. Put some armor into these due to clawfoot range armor would be kind of outclassed. I mean, you can make shroomite armor now. If you want a better ranger armor, you can just make shroomite armor. We kill Plantera? Yep. We are pre-golem. Gonna be fighting Golem soon. Only halfway done. There's a giant fucking mushroom. This takes so long? Does it? I mean, what part of the mushroom biome are you in? Because it took me maybe like 6 or 7 minutes. It didn't take that long. That's a like solid 15% of the world is mushroom there. You might be in the part. Do I want what? I have no idea what you're talking about, Blub. Oh, wormhole potion? Nah, I'm fine. I got a couple wormhole potions. Is the sniper good? Eh. It's not bad. It's probably going to be a bit tough to aim in this world on account of, one, Golem's small, he's really fast. It's probably going to be a bit laggy, it's dark. And if you miss your sniper shot, it kind of sucks. But it's not bad. Okay, well, it is just about Golem time. Golem's gonna suck. I'll just put that one out there. This is gonna be pretty bad. Yeah. Yeah. Does Legendary Golem eat torch in a black arena? Yep. Also, this guy's gonna move at light speed. I'm genuinely terrified of how fast he's going to You didn't know they added auto door? Oh yeah. Man, when's the last time you played Terraria? That was ages ago. Also, how delayed is your stream? We were talking about that like 20 or 30 minutes ago. Yeah, I'm terrified of how fast Golem's gonna be moving here. Well, all things considered, pretty good luck with these reforgers. I don't even really want the cross necklace that much. I just want better accessories. That's fine. For sure, Auditor was introduced in 1.4? That feels way too recent. I thought that was like 1.3. Is it really 1.4? .3 didn't have auto door? Damn. Yeah, I guess it has been a while. I don't care what we were fighting the Brain of Cthulhu. I guess they really want a Brain of Confusion, but like, you could tell other people you're fighting the Brain of Cthulhu. That way, if they wanted a Brain of Confusion, they could get one. You know, some kind of announcement. Be like, hey, I'm fighting the Brain of Cthulhu. You guys want a Brain of Cthulhu? A Brain of Confusion? Well, come to the Brain of Cthulhu now, as opposed to just summoning it randomly. Bro lost a Brain of Cthulhu? Dude, Brain of Cthulhu does a lot of damage. It was an accident. How do you accidentally summon the Brain of Cthulhu? When is Golem? I'm good to go to Golem now. I think now's a good time to fight Golem. Oh, black belt's actually quite cheap. I didn't realize that. Whoops, I suck. Yeah, let's go down to Golem now. Honestly, I kind of want the Magiluminescence, I'm not gonna lie. I think it would be nice to have some kind of indication of where I am. Maybe I'll swap it out. I'll think about it. Yeah, let's go to Golem now. Do I have power cells on me? Must be in a piggy bank. The quick sack somewhere. Okay, there they are. Okay, off to Golem. You know the dodges for Golem? Dude, Golem's gonna... So, normally... Yes, dodges do suck. How many bars is it for Shroomite? 54, same as Glorified Armor. It's about 800 mushrooms to make that. Yeah. So, in a regular multiplayer world with 16 players, Golem is about as fast as he is in For the Worthy. He's pretty ridiculously fast. But we're already starting in For the Worthy, Legendary Mode. And we have 25 players on top of that. 25? Might even be 26 now. Nah, it's just 25. So, I'm really concerned about how fast he's gonna be. I have no idea how this is gonna go. But it's not going to go well. I can promise you that one. Hope you'll tank well. Unfortunately, Golem is a boss whose damage scales in for the worthy contact damage, so I don't think you can really tank Golem. And we've got an aglet. I'm pretty sure I put a bunch of aglets in the accessories chests. Like 4 of them or something. I don't know if they're still there, but I had bought like 4 or 5 from the skeleton merchant when he was selling them. Alright, everyone come on down to Golem Town. We have a lot of people not at Golem Town, so come on down to Golem Town. Rocket launcher and bone feather's cool, but you know what else is cool? Coming on down to Golem Town. That's a tiny skeleton. Was that a magic quiver? You want to give that to me? I could actually use that. I'm talking to you, Storm Portal. I'm pretty sure that skeleton dropped a magic quiver. The skeleton that died, I'm pretty sure it dropped a magic quiver that you picked up. Yeah, thanks. I think that's worth it. Okay. Everyone down at Golem Town? I still see 4 people who are not down at Golem Town. You guys, I can promise you, you want to set your spawn point before Golem spawns. It would be very easy to accidentally very quickly die during this fight. So you really want to make sure you're here before we summon him. Like to join if you get dinner in 20 minutes? We'll still be here. I mean, the game's not going to end in 20 minutes. We'll probably still be fighting Golem in 20 minutes, honestly. Okay. You have 20 seconds. Get out of here, Help. We're not fighting him in here. I'm going to summon him, then recall back to a bed. Yeah, do not come in here. You want to be out in that arena. Oh god, I can't even see where the thing... Okay. Jesus Christ, he's fast. This is the speed of a calamity boss. 1.8 million HP. Yeah, he's got a little HP. A little bit. I feel like with bitrate, this would be unwatchable. But who knows? I'm getting like 15 FPS, 5 FPS. I'm not even sure at this point. Honestly, the blackout debuff isn't too bad here. We have so many projectiles being fired that it's generating enough light that we can see what's going on. At least in the blackness. I guess I can see the health bar. That's kind of my indication of where Golem is. Just look for the health bars. I can't see Golem's attacks. I can't distinguish his fireballs from everything else. You see people's health? Yeah, but Golem's health bars are slightly larger. Slightly. You're just shooting at him via the minimap? That's not a bad idea. It would make the stream look worse though, so I'm not going to. Yeah, I can't see where he is. Like, he's somewhere in this direction. I'm hoping that I'm shooting him, but honestly, I have no idea. Let me just stealth at this point, honestly. Please don't type in all caps, Storm Portal. Nobody likes it when people just type in all caps. It doesn't make your message more likely to be seen. It just, you know, it's annoying for people looking at it. This is a genuine, faithful recreation of what it was like storming the beaches of Normandy when an enemy tank was on the battlefield. Just a bunch of soldiers sitting there getting massacred, shooting at the tank until it died. And it took a solid 9 or 10 minutes to kill it. This is all going to fall apart once he starts firing lasers, by the way. He's dealing like no damage. He hasn't started firing lasers yet. Also, plenty of people are dying. You might be taking damage from his projectiles. His fireballs don't do much damage. His lasers do a lot of damage, and his body does a lot of damage. If you're only getting hit by his fireballs, sure, he's not going to hit that hard. But, that doesn't mean Golem isn't dangerous. Have you thought of trying to beat Terraria on multiple instead of ones, like having 4 games with 4 different worlds open at the same time? Yeah, but that just doesn't sound fun or interesting. Like, it's difficult to record. It's difficult to have 2 games being recorded in a coherent way at once. It's difficult to set up. It's not particularly interesting, I think. I don't know. Like, the way it works, Terraria is such a slow-paced and slow game that I don't think you would be... It's not like something like... Like, you would just be playing one and then swapping over to the other. And just dying in the meantime in one. Like, actually trying to synchronize your play on one versus the other. You could go out of your way to try to do it, but if you were just doing the challenge normally, I don't think that would really work. Yeah, that laser hits for like 100 damage. And his lasers are firing at minimum speed right now. They're going to speed the fuck up before the end of his health bar. The lasers are firing, but you can't see them? Yeah, whoever chose yellow gemspark blocks, I don't think that was the best decision for helping to dodge his yellow lasers. They don't stand out very much against the yellow topaz gemsparks. Yeah, that and the fact that I'm getting, like... I don't even know what my frame rate is here. Bad. I'm getting bad frame rate. There's the gem you had the most of. You can shimmer it down to amethyst. You always have the most amethyst because you can shimmer every other gen down to amethyst. Yeah, genuinely, I see the lasers on screen for like 10 frames. There's so little time to try to avoid them. You know, on 4 monitors. 1, I don't have 4 monitors. 2, my GPU doesn't support 4 monitors. 3, Terraria doesn't really work when you're alt-tabbed. Like, I'm sure there'd be some way you could set it up to work, but just by default, if you have 2 instances of Terraria open, you don't control both of them. You control one or the other. Fists are gone. That's a relief. There's a lot of lasers coming in, though. A lot of lasers. I can't even... Maybe I just go down here. Doesn't seem like he's firing lasers down here. He's kind of staying up there. Actually, yeah, that's not a bad play. If I just stay underneath him, he doesn't really fire lasers down here, does he? At least until the people he's firing lasers at die. For the specs of my system, I have an RTX 2060. Is he in phase 2? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's in phase 2. I cannot see what he's doing. I just know his general location. Yeah, Golem's like Bigfoot. He's a cryptid. How much HP would Bigfoot have in Terraria? Deerclops kind of Bigfoot coded, right? But Bigfoot would have bigger feet than Deerclops. How does foot size relate to HP pool? Well, honestly, the boss with the most HP in the game is the Moonlord, who doesn't have feet. So I feel like Bigfoot, like foot size scales inversely with HP. Bigfoot, big feet, low HP pool, because Moonlord, no feet, big HP pool, you know? Destroyer, also no feet, big HP pool. I'm just saying, the evidence suggests foot size scales inversely with HP. This went well. Yeah, I think the respawn timer being decreased to 20 seconds really helped out with this. That and, you know, somebody having vampire knives. Vampire knives are kind of busted. But I think the 20-second respawn time definitely helped. I got a possessed hatchet. Have any thoughts on the upcoming update? Nope, not a single one. I don't really know anything about the upcoming update. I'll figure it out when the update comes out. But as of right now, don't want to know much about it. So you tanking like crazy? Yeah, tank builds, even in For the Worthy, are pretty ridiculous, especially when supplemented with vamp knives. Yeah, tank builds are ridiculously effective. Okay, this is still viable? Sure, why not? Fight Fishron? I don't really want to fight Fishron. I feel like it'd be really boring, but... Okay, what was that? 30 seconds? 40 seconds? Yeah, that's about right. Well, on the bright side, Motion Saucer HP doesn't scale with player count, I think. So we can probably get some saucers. Yeah, that's to be expected. It's literally impossible to kill Golem in a multiplayer world without somebody summoning motions. It's not possible. It's like a universal constant. There is no way to kill Golem without motions getting summoned 30 seconds later. Doesn't he one-shot phase 3? For the Worthy, he one-shots phase 1. I mean, with armor and defense buffs, maybe not, but... Damn, that's a lot of guys. These motions aren't too bright, huh? They're just walking into a wall. I guess they don't have walls on most. The motions, all the motion houses use platforms as walls, so they're not used to having actual walls when they're trying to invade places. They're completely out of their element. Okay. Ericide, I just said that I don't want to know anything about the update, so, you know, kindly when I ask something, shut up about it, to be blunt. No, I don't want to know anything about 1.4.5. Is it over? No, motion to at 16%. Where's the pixie dust? You could, there's some wings you could shimmer in the accessories chest to get some pixie dust. Your favorite part about history is when aliens invaded in D-Day? It's what the Allies tried to cover up. You know, I don't want to know anything about the update. I'll experience it when it comes out. Some of the snow gangsters? No, no. I specifically stripped every other player except me from being able to summon invasions because I don't want anyone to summon Frost Legion. Where do you get more Stinger Bolts from? Arms Dealer or Witch Doctor sell them. Where are the damn saucers? They don't start spawning till like 30 or 40% through the invasion. Damn, the Revenge of the Motions bloodbath happening. Jesus Christ. What the hell happened? Yeah, that's lore accurate D-Day. Do I have personal vendetta against the Snow Legion? I mean, it's just annoying. It's the sort of invasion that just disables pylons for a while. It leaves snow all over the place, so like it's a bit frustrating. It doesn't accomplish anything. Like once or twice it's kind of funny, but like I've been in many worlds where Frost Legion just gets summoned, and then it's just annoying. You bought steampunk wings, but holy fuck, those are expensive to reforge. They are really expensive, but on the other hand, they are also very, very good. They are the best tier of wings, excluding boss wings like Duke Fishhorn and Empress of Light and Betsy wings before the Moonlord. They're tied with the festive wings. Okay, there's a saucer up high above spawn. Very high. Jesus Christ. Okay, please bring him down here. You don't want to solo a saucer. Yeah, no, no, no. Bring him down where everyone can shoot him. Saucer HP doesn't really scale with multiplayer, so we can together kill a saucer very quickly. But if you're by yourself, it's going to take ages. And faster we kill a saucer, less dangerous it'll be, because it's going to fire death rays down on everyone. And... it must be up here. Where is he? I don't know where he is. Saucer down. Not sure where he dropped. Electrosphere launcher? Okay, that's not bad. Oh, another saucer? Half HP, why? Where? Where? Am I missing something? Down here? Where? Saucer is 90% invisible? He spawned with half HP for me, so... Oh, that's the saucer? What the fuck? It's just a laser. It's one single, like, laser cannon. It's gone. Doesn't look gone. No hitbox. Here. I can, Did that do it? I think that fixed it. I hope so. Looks like another saucer spawned immediately to the left. This playthrough is so broken. Dude, if you think this is bad, go watch the Underwater World. The turrets are desynced from the main saucer. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, when he goes to his second phase, we want to try to bring him close to the ground, I think, so people can DPS him. Okay, I don't think... What hit me? Electric bolt? Must have been something from below. It's the one part of motion that's really annoying is, you're getting shot at while you're trying to deal with the saucer. The saucer itself, I don't think is a bad boss. I think, actually, the motion saucer is one of Shuri's better bosses. I think it's actually designed fairly decently. The problem is, during the entire time, you have to deal with the entire motion evasion, which is miserable. Right? Like, you try to fight a saucer, and that's cool, but the entire time you're getting shot by electric bolts flying from the ground. And that's not as fun. Saucer... left of spawn. I see. Any more glowing mushrooms? We've got a giant glowing mushroom biome. I'm sure you can get some pretty quickly. They'd be in the potion ingredients chest if we had any. Oh, this is gonna get bad. Another saucer immediately. Below? Below. Laser machine gun, nice. Phase 2. Oh, electrosphere launcher. Electric bolt shot me? I can't even see these projectiles with how much stuff is going on. This event is lasting 20 minutes. Motions are brutal. Motions are brutal. Yeah. I mean, I'll level with you guys and be honest. I'd be cool with just fighting the Lunatic Cultist and going to Mouchon Berlin Moonlord after this. Like, we could do Duke Fishron or the Moons or something, but, like, do we really want to? Like, do we genuinely want to do that? I don't really want to do that. Right? Duke Fishron's gonna have, like, 3 million HP. He's gonna insta-kill you if he touches you. You might for the views? What views, dude? It's a live stream. I think killing the Moonlord is gonna be more interesting to people than killing Frostmoon. Most bosses feel like shoot, hit until you die, respawn, repeat. Yeah, that's what they are. At least for the vast majority of people in the server. And like I don't really want to keep doing that over and over again. I don't know if he's aggroed to me. I don't know if he's aggroed to me because someone flies him to the top of the world and I can't see what he's doing. I thought he was going to somebody else, but apparently he was aggroed to me. Early game was peak. I mean, you're just honestly describing Terraria. That's real. This happens at the end of every Terraria playthrough, I feel like. You get to the point, especially in multiplayer, where it's just go from boss to boss, and especially with how high the difficulty. Oh, that's not good. He's gonna kill people. Did we find the old man? Yeah, old man was in the temple. Another electrosphere launcher. Like, are the sausages spawning constantly? Yeah, there's so many. There's such high spawn rates. And we're still only 75% of the way done with the invasion. Is every player gets a treasure bag when you kill a boss in multiplayer? Yes, but the motion saucer is not a treasure bag boss. He just drops one item. Event bosses don't drop treasure bags. Well, except for Betsy, but that's a different thing. Minute respawn? No, the respawn's only 20 seconds. I specifically changed it because a minute respawn was really boring. Xenostaff? Xenostaff. That's a good pick for the summoners. Hey, what? I'll head down here and put the Xenostaff in the chest. What chest are we putting stuff in? Is it in the banners? I'll just put it in the banners chest. Yeah, let's just go fight the cultist after this. You know, if we want to do like Empress of Light or Duke Fishron or something, honestly, we can do that with pillar weapons. And I think it would be way better with pillar weapons. This might be the most motion saucers I've ever killed in one invasion. You want to try to get a Vortex Beater as it's D-Day appropriate? Yeah. Plenty of Electrosphere launchers. We've got like 4 Electrosphere launchers. Was that a 5th one? Was that another Electrosphere launcher? God damn. The motions went all in on the Electrosphere launcher in the tech tree. You get the server IP, please? Did you send me a DM on Discord? I can get to you in a minute. Probably once we finish this invasion. Okay, was that a Xenopopper? I couldn't quite see. Oh, laser machine gun. Okay. We probably get like 1 more saucer? Yeah, here's our last saucer. My money's on another Electrosphere launcher. Is Electrosphere even good? It's alright. Oh, an Influx Waver. It's not bad. Okay, yeah. Let's fight the Cultist after this. I got your message request, Milk. Yeah. If you have any weapons that you got to drop that you don't want, just go ahead and put them in the weapons chest. We'll let people look through them, grab what they need. Or want, whatever. Why do you have 4? Well, each motion saucer can drop one, and we killed... It's a 25% chance from each saucer, and we killed 12, so... You know, I got 5. 4's like a third. It's within reason to get that many drops. Remember, those are dropped per player. You could use an Aegis Fruit. Dude, an Aegis Fruit is... 1, we have Aegis Fruits in the Life Crystals chest. 2, an Aegis Fruit is not going to make a meaningful impact on your ability to survive a Lunatic Cultist. Okay, we're gonna have to fight the Cultist underground in Golem's arena, because that's where he's gonna spawn, because the dungeon is over there. So we're gonna have to head back to Golem. Where are our fairy wings? Might have gotten shimmered by now. No, they're in the first accessories chest. Yeah, I think we got 1 cosmic cow key. I mean, we can, before we fight the Moon Lord, we can fight like the Empress of Light or something with pillar weapons. But let's get the pillar weapons. Yeah, hey Milk. Is it possible to not trigger the dragon and gold monsters thing from the Cultist? Yeah. You just have to hit the right clone when he's doing his summoning attack. When he does that triple attack thing, if you hit the real one, he doesn't summon a monster. If you hit the wrong one, a clone, it summons a monster. There are a couple different ways you can tell. Their eyes look a bit different. The real one has like a gold stripe down his head. The real one, or the fake ones will be kind of faded out. They also only have 10,000 HP if you hover over them. If you have auto pause on, which you can turn on down here, it doesn't work in multiplayer, but in single player, if you have auto pause on, you can pause when he's doing that attack, hover your cursor over each of them, and see which one has 10,000 HP versus the amount that the Cultist has. You just gotta hit the right one. Where are all the magic weapons? We have a couple mages. They probably just took them. But we should have a decent amount of magic. I mean, we've got 2 laser machine guns there. Surely the mages can afford to share a couple of their weapons. Let's see. Now, we got Wasp Gun, Toxic Flask. Let's see, shotguns. A lot of Toxic Flasks. A lot of Toxic Flasks. Palladium Repeater, huh? Magnet Sphere, Staff of Earth. Not that any of these are really that great. Has a Leaf Blower. Another Leaf Blower. Do I take the electrosphere launcher? There's a laser machine gun down here. Do we even have a cyborg? We don't even have a cyborg. We can't even use the electrosphere launcher. We don't have a cyborg. What a sick joke. Okay. Well. Are we fighting cultists? Yes. In a, like, minute or two, we can afford to do a little bit of gearing up or whatever first, but, yeah. Cyborg probably died. No, Cyborg never spawned. He's a post-Plantera spawn. We killed Plantera pretty recently. I don't think we ever got the Cyborg to spawn. Because our NPCs died, and I think he's a low-priority NPC. He'd spawned pretty late in the spawn chain. Cyborg did spawn. You remember him spawning? Yeah, I don't believe those. I don't believe those lies. It's like the moon landing. Cyborg was eaten by a vampire? Damn, DC Universe got dark. Thought Batman was supposed to kill Dracula. Please don't DM me back after I send you the IP and password, by the way. Makes me think that somebody else messaged me. The moon landing was part of D-Day? It's a likely story. Okay. Yeah, let's go kill the cultist. So, I feel like it's going to be very, very difficult to not spawn dragons and ancient visions. Cultist where? Cultist is down in Golem's arena. You're fine, Milk. Just, you know, general note. Yeah. Makes you think that? Because trying to organize, what, 27 people? 24, I guess a couple people left. 24 people to stop attacking at the right time is very unlikely. So this will probably be a fairly dangerous fight. He's gonna have a lot of HP. We'll make it work. Plus, we've got like Terror Blades and laser machine guns. There's gonna be so many projectiles flying around. Yeah, honestly, it's hard with just like 2 or 3 people. We try Wall of Flesh in Australia after the cultist. After we get our pillar weapons. Do we need to remove these walls for them to spawn? I don't know how this works. Well, the dungeon should be right here. Let's try removing the walls. We might need to remove the walls for them to spawn. Let's not destroy the actual floor, though. Because if there's no floor, then I don't think they can spawn. Ooh, a wooden boomerang. You're the only one with a post-Plantera hammer? You don't need a post-Plantera hammer to break, lizard bricks walls. You can break it with any hammer. You could have a wooden hammer and break it. I just don't. I mean, I do have a wooden hammer. I can sit here and break some. But it's a fucking wooden hammer. Not only that, it's a heavy wooden hammer, so it's slower. Yeah, so conundrum. The lunatic cultist has not spawned. The cultists have not spawned. I don't know why that is. You can only spawn off screen? No, he would have spawned when Golem was dead. Next day. Let's just walk off screen a little bit. I can use a enchanted sundial. Let's all head away from the dungeon real quick. Maybe just take some time. No, he would have spawned by now. We killed Golem a while ago. Yeah. You guys go away there. I'm going to guess that maybe it had something to do with the background walls. I'll just... I can't even use the sundial. Just head off screen for a sec. I'm not super familiar with the specifics of how the cultist spawning works. I mean, the old man was able to spawn. I know there's some kind of time delay to it. Here's what I can do. You know what I can do? I can go get a moon dial. And then use that to fast forward time. Yeah, Relogic really should just add like a 1% chance on world gen for a random biome in the world to be actuated. I think it'd improve the game significantly. Yeah, let me see if the maybe the wiki will have some info on cultist spawning. Let's see, Terraria cultist devotee. Okay, so yeah, players need to not be within the area that the cultists are spawning. So you guys need to clear out of the cultist spawn area. Yeah. Where's the spawn area at? The temple. So don't be near the temple, the floor of the temple, the altar room. Yeah, I mean, you guys sitting there in that bed might be too close. It's 144 tile wide, 81 tile wide, 81 tile high square. And I feel like you guys are probably within that. So you guys that are sitting there in that bed, I would probably walk a bit away. I feel like you're probably within 41 tiles of height with it. That's Doggy and Eduardo. So right below the jungle pylon? Not quite. You go to the right from the jungle pylon. There's a lava lake. There's a... Yeah, people are pinging it there. There's a big elevator there. This is me talking to Eduardo and Doggy. I think you guys are too close for the cultist to spawn. Eduardo, I think you might have to move away a little bit. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that's definitely within 41. Yeah, just go somewhere further away. Yeah, be further away from the altar room than you are. I don't care where. Don't type in chat. Just go anywhere else. You've walked closer. Okay. Yeah. And then hopefully this will... Okay. Did they spawn? Does ammo reserve work on Aegis? What? The Aegis fruit increases your defense. Did not spawn? Okay, I might have to force spawn it with console commands or something. There's probably some weird buggy thing happening. Anti-cheat and cultist? Wow, it's almost like the thing that I just said. I don't know, sorry. Something about people phrasing things in the form of negatives I really hate. It just annoys me a lot. It's just like, it comes off with a certain tone of voice that feels really like, I don't know. It's just infuriating. I don't know what it is about it. Lag bomb. Yeah, that happens when I alt-tab. Because I have to go give myself permissions to spawn the boss and then spawn the boss. Okay, let's see. Spawn bosses. Okay, so I need to first give the admin group permission to spawn bosses. Which is here. / group add perm admin tshock.spawn boss. Why would you do that? I'm literally standing right here. Why would you do that? No, don't rebuild it. Why would you do that? You're just not going to bring that up? Not going to say anything? Seriously? You got 20 seconds. Till I figure out how to spawn this boss. How does this console command work? Is it / spawn boss lunatic cultist? Do I need the NPC ID? Was it 6-7? No, who was it? I wasn't actually looking that closely. I can rewind the stream and look at it. Name or ID should work. Okay. NPC IDs. Cultist. Cultist boss is the name of it. Okay, so / spawn boss cultist. Yeah, go ahead and go to the jungle pylon. Hold on, did YouTube just give me a notification now would be a good time to run a mid-roll ad? Fucking serious? Thanks, YouTube. Mid-roll ad as soon as I spawn the boss. Yeah. Okay, everyone come down to the cultist area. Hang on a second. Please don't do that. The shimmer thing messes with a lot of stuff. I want all of you to sit still. Here. Is every player in the world here? Be AFK or something? Maybe. Maybe. I'd like all of you to jump one at a time. Left to right. Make awesome. Yeah. Well, you see, what I noticed is I noticed something. So I went back and looked at the stream for the person that threw a piece of dynamite in the jungle pylon, and I noticed a couple things. One, they were wearing a Grey Grunt vanity head and a Dr. Manfly lab coat, and they took both of those things off because nobody in the world is currently wearing that. But they were wearing a full set of Shroomite armor. They had a Cosmic Skateboard pet. They had bat wings. They had a Magiluminescence. And they seem to have had a blizzard in a bottle sitting on their side. And I can't help but notice that Storm Portal seems to match every one of those descriptions except for the vanity that they're wearing. Best. Just don't do it again. Cultist boss. Invalid boss. Doesn't need the spawn boss. Cultist boss. Invalid. What do you mean invalid boss type? That's the NP. $439? What do you mean invalid boss type? What is... Spawn boss, boss type amount. What the fuck is boss type? Spawn boss, lunatic cultist? Expects display name? Spawn boss, lunatic cultist, 1? Okay. Okay, what... Dude, what the fuck is T-Shock, man? Like, when you're spawning an item, you have to give it the exact item ID, don't you? Oh, we got a dragon. How much HP does the dragon have? Is the dragon gone? Does dragon HP... No, dragon HP does scale with multiplayer. It has, I'd really like to see, but I'm getting like 5 FPS when it's on screen. Was that 145,000? I couldn't really tell. 442,000? Half a million? Half a million HP on that dragon. Yeah, we're getting destroyed here. We're getting a little bit fucked up, huh? Dragon down. I was gonna ask if we hit the right one, but no, of course we didn't hit the right one. Are those spare life crystals anywhere? If we did, they'd be in the hard mode chest or the ores chest. I wouldn't get your hopes up for those. Yeah, okay, we're getting like 3 FPS here. I forgot to, Yikes. Let's respawn. I think we're going to be having a full suite of summoned cultists here. Is that 1.5 million HP on the cultist? Yeah. On the bright side, like, it would be difficult to... What'd you say? I think multiplayer cultists, it's possible to avoid summon just too trigger happy. With a couple people, sure. With 24 players or however many we have in here, like, you can't... People are going to be lagging. There's going to be frame drop delays. There's going to just be random stuff happening. Like, it's not even a matter of being trigger happy, just logistically. You know, I can't even tell when the cultist is summoning half the time because I'm playing at like 10 FPS, 5 FPS. Should have played Summoner. It's not like Summoner auto selects the right cultist. And in fact, the minions won't even target the cultists when he's doing the clone attack. Oh, those are Topaz Gemspark blocks. We put those down to help with Golem, because Golem inflicts the blackout debuff in Legendary mode. Exactly, can't target wrong. No, minions can still hit the wrong cultist. They won't target it, but sometimes they'll just happen to hit it. Because they suck. And they target a wrong enemy, but hit the... Or they target a different enemy, but the cultist happens to be there doing it. Well, he's almost halfway dead. And then we get to deal with his phase 2 attack, so that's fun. Dude, could you imagine if pillar enemies scaled HP with multiplayer too? He has a phase 2. Yep, when he gets to half HP, he starts using 2 different attacks and his attack cycle changes. In phase 1, it's Fire Ice, Lightning, Fire Ice, Summon. In phase 2, it's... I don't remember the exact one. It has 1 extra attack in the chain, and it ends with Lightning instead of Ice. But the problem is he swaps in his Shadow Ball attack and his Ancient Light attack at certain points, so it's harder to just give it a definitive cycle. But yeah, he starts doing like the Ancient Light scatter shot in front of him, the one that you can destroy. And then he also has the Prophecy's End attack, which deals quite a lot of damage. I think on Master Mode, like 480 damage. If it's fully charged and gets to go off. But you can destroy the purple balls before they get released. Are you at spawn? Might have forgotten to set your spawn, or sometimes T-Shock bugs out and doesn't properly set your spawn. The lightning attacks are really brutal if you get caught in it, because he spawns so many of them, because the amount he spawns scales based on the number of players. That's a dragon busy. So I get lightning out from off screen. Okay, just about in phase 2. It's half HP. He also gets reduced defense in phase 2. I think phase 1 he's got like 42 defense. Phase 2 he's got like 27 defense. Not normally like super relevant, but comes up sometimes. Oh, dragon's all the way over here. Can't say you've seen multiplayer very much in Terraria, especially when it makes bosses have multiple millions of HP. Yeah. So right now we have like 24 players. Normally bosses don't scale to have this much HP, but when you have this many players, the fights just become kind of incomprehensible. We're also on Legendary mode, which is the For the Worthies. Oh, there was a slime there. I didn't even see him. Which is the For the Worthy seed on Master Mode, so it's the highest difficulty. So they have their base HP. Cultist on this difficulty, probably like 80,000 HP. Normally, maybe 100,000. Just making those numbers. Oh, that was his attack. I thought that was something that somebody else did, and it's For the Worthy and that's a destructible attack because it's an NPC. So that attack scales its damage drastically, so it almost one-shot me. Yeah, that's For the Worthy for you. $610 damage from the dragon? Damn. Instantly dying 553 damage. It's okay. Once we kill the cultist, we'll get to get pillar weapons. Yeah, could you guys imagine if pillars scaled with multiplayer, like how goblin sorcerers, or not goblin sorcerers, goblin warlocks, and the moon scaled with multiplayer? You walk up to a brain suckler or something, it's got 30,000 HP. Nebula floaters with like 100,000. Yeah, there's that Prophecy's End. They do a lot of damage if they actually get to go off. It'll one-shot most players. Does Moonlord healing thing scale in multiplayer and follow up to the healing do thousands of HP? It does scale with multiplayer in the sense that he will send out a healing tongue for every player. It's pretty silly when it happens. You'll probably see it in like 30 or 40. Yeah, there's the prophecy. I didn't even see a damage number. I guess it insta-killed me. Just deleted me from existence. But yeah, he sends out a tongue for each player, and each one will send a healing leech back if it hits the player. But keep in mind that while he is scaling his HP, he's also getting hit by, 20 players at once. So even if he's healing 20 times more, he's also taking 20 times more damage, and each one will only heal him for 1,000. So his healing doesn't functionally work out to be stronger in multiplayer. Dragon did a quick U-turn there. You're stuck in this box. You should have a couple seconds of spawn protection when you respawn. Like 3 or something. Should be enough to get out of the box if you start moving immediately. I'm not even seeing damage numbers. I'm just instantly dying. I'm in danger. Everyone's dying. Oh no. Well, I didn't get one shot, so that's something. Let's not get prophecies ended. The traveling merchant's not going to sell anything at this stage of the game that would be important. It's okay. Once we do this, we get pillar weapons, and that's a massive improvement. Oh god, he's here! He's spawn camping! 462 damage to an ancient light. Does everyone get pillars? The pillar drops scale based on number of players. Now, we will need to choose one pillar not to do. I would suggest whatever class we have the fewest number of people on. Honestly, I would suggest Summoner, actually. Because we could craft a summoning staff, like a Stardust Dragon staff, with the other pillar fragments, and then they could just share the staff. So I say we do Stardust last. Sir, the troops are deserting. Morale is at an all-time low. That's alright, we persist through the battle. We need to liberate Terraria from the Moonlord's oppression. Your game fully crashed? Yeah, it happened to like 3 people at once. Can we do Pumpkin Moon after Cultist? I'll be real, Curadians. No. No, I kind of just want to finish the game. Like, I'll be real sure, like, getting spooky armor would be nice or something. But I just want to finish the game. This isn't fun. It wouldn't be fun doing Pumpkin Moon. It wouldn't be fun waiting around to do Pumpkin Moon, you know? Why do Pumpkin Moon when we can just beat the game? Now, I will say, I do think doing the Empress of Light might be a good idea just to get strong insignias. Although, honestly, that would be a nightmare with how many people we have. Phantasm Dragon is another insta-kill? Yeah. Yeah. This is awful. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. Pull through, troops. Troops. Think about the, who you've got home waiting for you. Don't give up now. You got like a cat at your house. 600 damage. Now, we've only got 2 to 3 regular lunatic cultists of HP left. These attacks are genuinely undodgeable. It's alright, he's got like 1 Skeletron of HP left. Prophecy's End is the shotgun? No, Ancient Light is the shotgun. Prophecy's End is the purple ball attack that fires in a plus shape. Although, honestly, they'll both one-shot you, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, Prophecy's End will one-shot you just by default. Ancient Light will one-shot you because it's on Legendary, and it gets scaled because it's contact damage, technically. Yeah, okay, Mr. Ancient Vision. You know that Dr. Seuss comic about people, like, sticking their head in the ground about Nazi Germany and ignoring the horrors that were going on in Europe? That's exactly what you are, Cure Radiance. You're letting tyranny reign and oppress the good world of Terraria because you refuse to take action against the Moon Lord and his underlings. That's you. You can't deny reality forever. 736 damage. God damn. Prophecy's End must count as contact damage too. Because it only does like 480 something in Master Mode. The Skutlix mount is your DPS. You know, honestly, the beginning of the game was swarming the beaches of Terraria from our boats. Honestly, this is probably a lore accurate representation of what D-Day in Terraria would be like. You respawn here, immediately run out, and then just get blasted to bits by the first projectile that hits you. And then a new ship lands and you do it again with a new soldier. Absolute massacre. Okay, after this, let's keep the Stardust Pillar alive and just kill the other pillars, okay? I don't want to see anyone at the Stardust Pillar. Ignore the Stardust Pillar. We've breached the beaches. It's time we move on through the mainland. You have the manipulator? Okay, give it to me, Suiting Loki. I'll be up at the top of spawn. Yeah, whenever you're able, I'm up here. Imagine how many hardcore characters this would have been altogether. Oh god. Who said they had the manipulator? Suiting Lucky? Yeah, can you give that to me up here? You did? I don't have it. Did you give it to the right person? That's alright. Moonlord's easier than Cultist in multiplayer. Yeah, I don't think you gave it to me. Can you guys all check your inventory? Suiting Loki might have given the manipulator to the wrong person. You have the manipulator still, you just got jump by a call. Oh, okay. Yeah, can you give it to me? I'm up here at the top of spawn. I'm directly above you right now. Yeah, no, can you give it to me? Alright, thank you. Okay, Vortex Pillar is... there. Yeah, I got it, thank you. Can alien queens attack through walls? No, might have just been lag. There are 11 bee hats in this chest? Yeah, what about it? You got a problem with bees? I can't do this alone. I have a claw if I shop though. You know what the furthest pillar from spawn? Yeah, don't go to Stardust. Why are brain sucklers actually dangerous? I mean, they've always been dangerous if they get on your head. Nothing's more dangerous than getting suckled. I love how you can literally just see how much of an issue lag is with these guys literally phasing into walls. You had it? Hey, Michael Stoll. Oh, turtle. Nice. Ah, the vulture, the most nefarious of the nebula pillar, vortex pillar creatures. A fun fact, Vortexians fire a laser above you when they die. That's a lot of queens! Oh dear. Well, they're in lava, so that's nice. You know, actually, this is kind of working out. Yeah, they can't even get in here, actually. Yeah, this is good. Where's Shimmer? Take the pylon to the left ocean and then just walk left. It's at the edge of the world. There's a elevator to it. Do these propagate? Oh, they do propagate if I don't kill them. Minecart tracks are not safe? Yeah, well, there's an invasion going on. Wait, war? Of course it's not safe. Who cares? Time to charge? No, it'll be just like Gettysburg. You're gonna charge and then like, just get shot and die. I really wonder how many, because we always hear about the strategic minds of generals who made awesome decisions in like ancient warfare and battles. But I really wonder just how many commanders made absolutely terrible decisions and got all their soldiers killed. That we just never hear about because their soldiers all died and they lost. Oh, there's a lot of them. There's a comically large amount of them. God. Get your nebula fragments? Okay, we'll be getting the vortex fragment shortly, and then I'll meet you back with the... Well... Hopefully we'll be getting this vortex fragment shortly. Oh no, oh no. I didn't realize there were that many people following someone else. Yeah, okay. You guys, once you kill the vortex pillar, just come bring the fragments to spawn. I'm gonna be up by the life crystals chest up at the top here. Please go ahead and put the fragments in this life crystals chest, okay? And then you can do the crafting at the ancient manipulator here. Once we kill Stardust, yeah. I can do that, but that won't be till later. There's 87 vortex fragments floating. Yeah, there should be a lot of other ones. Just once you get the fragments, come put them in the life crystals chest up at the top of spawn. And please only make a weapon if you're that class. Don't just make one of everything. We have a lot of them, but remember we're gonna have to use them to craft Stardust fragments and stuff like that. So you know, if you're a mage, make a mage weapon. Melee, go do solo. You know. That solves that problem. You need stars too? Mana stars? I mean, it's only so much we can do about that. Check the potion ingredients chest. If there aren't stars in there, it's gonna be tough to get in there. Yeah. I'll say we can fight the Empress of Light tonight. Okay. Let's, I guess we can just do it right to the left of spawn. We don't have any... Duke, I don't want to fight Duke Fishron, honestly. Like, Duke Fishron, 1, is not going to give us useful items for the Moon Lord at all. The Empress of Light does give useful items for the Moon Lord. And it's just going to take a ton of time to do Duke Fishron. I need to reforge this, and I need to shimmer something. Steampunker is... dead? No, she's alive. Oh, she's right here. Solar fragments 0. No, guys. We do not have 0 solar fragments. You guys haven't even killed the pillar yet. That's why you don't have solar fragments yet. Oh, Milk, you can buy greater mana potions from the wizard. You don't have to use regular mana potions. Yeah, this coming night, we can fight the Empress of Light. Specifically for a Soaring Insignia, that's the goal. That's what we get out of it. Anything else I wanted to shimmer? No, I don't think... Oh, wait. No, there's nothing else I want to shimmer. You watched my Legendary No Death video? Nice! Well, thank you. What is it that you need to make magic cuffs? Shackle? You need a mana regeneration band, I think, right? Which is craftable in a graveyard, which can't get access. You won't be able to get it. Another fun fact with the Phantasm has 3 best reforges: Godly, Demonic, and Unreal all have the same damage bonus because it doesn't actually benefit from speed modifiers because it has a special speed calculation. Now, of course, I can't get a single one of those. There we go. Howard? Sure. Can't believe it was the middle of views. I believe that's the hardest achievement in all the game. I mean, I was talking about this earlier, where you can never really do the hardest thing there is to do in a game, because you can always make something more difficult. Like, you could do Legendary without dying, and you could do it while playing only a specific class, right? And if you're only playing a specific class, I mean, that's harder than something else. You could do it without armor. You could do it without using 1 accessory slot. You could use it without doing any accessory slots. You could do it while getting cock and ball torture, right? Like, there's more things you can add on to it to make it more difficult. You can always make it harder. Where is the dragon? I have not crafted a Stardust Dragon yet. Oh, I guess somebody else crafted a Stardust Dragon. Must be... Tringle, do you have the dragon? Wait, did I go to the merchant and then not buy it? Oh, no, I have a bug net. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do, just for the sake of time, because I'm overweighting. I'm going to go to the hollow. I'm going to catch a Lacewing tonight. And I am going to then use a console command to set the time to 7:30, come back to spawn, and summon her here at 7:30. Okay. A little bit of a hack there. Just to avoid us having to wait until the next night. You know. Yeah, you guys got a couple minutes to prepare for the Empress of Light. We're going to be fighting her to the left of spawn. It's going to be dangerous. But with our pillar weapons, we should have the damage to kill her, hopefully. And the idea is we get a Soaring Insignia from that, and that is plenty for killing the Moonlord. Do I mainly play vanilla or modded too? I mainly play vanilla. I'm not a huge fan of modded. I've played Calamity a couple times. Do ammo conservation buffs not stack? They do stack, but they stack in a... They don't stack additively. Where are the nebula fragments? They should be in the chest with all the other fragments. We kill Wall of Flesh after Empress. We can kill the Wall of Flesh after the Moon Lord. What chest? It's up at the top of spawn. Top left of spawn, roughly. Oh wait, where is the hollow? I mean, there is hollow here. And when you think about it, this works. This is hollow. Sure. You gonna play modded for the quality of life stuff? Honestly, the quality of life stuff in modded is a lot of what I don't like about modded. I feel like it kind of takes away from the game. We do Wall of Flesh? Yeah, we can do the Wall of Flesh after the Moon Lord. Maybe you're blind, but you're just not seeing the chest. It is directly... It's a giant chest marked with life crystals. I'm pinging it on the map. It's at the ceiling above the house. I'm sure somebody else can bring you, though. You forgot you bought steampunk wings? How do you forget, dude? They're so expensive. You don't need to sit here with me. I can get this myself. Yeah, another fun fact with the Phantasm, which you might not notice immediately, is holding down the button makes you attack faster. Do a cap. Please do not do that. Please don't attack things over here. I'm trying to catch a lace wing. Yeah, guys, go wait near spawn so we can fight the Empress of Light. Are we fighting at spawn? Yeah, we'll be fighting to the left of spawn. Alright. Lace wing obtained. Come to spawn. I have given you guys plenty of warning. I expect all of you to be here. Alright. Somebody shoot me. Alright, only 3.1 million HP on her. Should be pretty easy, right? That means the Moonlord's gonna have like 4 million? 5 million HP? Calamity-ass boss numbers. Empress teleported? Yeah, she's gonna teleport. It's gonna be laggy. You turned away from your laptop and then suddenly saw Empress of Light. I told you guys for like 10 minutes we're fighting the Empress of Light tonight. You have no excuse. Oh, wait. It's a for the worthy boss, so her contact damage just insta-kills you. Oh god, that's a lot of projectiles. That attack must scale based on player count. Empress Light projectiles scale based on the number of players? Well, not all of her projectiles. Must only be some of them. We won't kill him in time. That's quitter talk. Skeletron farm all over again. We just gotta break our hands. It's a bloodbath, man. It's okay. We have the phantasmal vortex beater here to assist us. Oh god, it's gone! Our reinforcements are gone. We're all alone in this fight. Oh, he's back. Our hero. There you go, mind glorified. Now you're gonna sit here and fight the Empress of Light with us. I will not abide deserters. We do not have the damage. I don't care what you think. We're fighting her. If we die, then we die. So be it. But soldier, you do not have permission to abandon your post. You don't think DPS is high enough? High enough for what? There's no time limit on the fight. The fuck you mean high enough? I fought the Empress of Light for 8 hours with a flare gun. We're not beating daytime Empress of Light. There's like 20 of us. We have like a 20-second respawn timer. You know how difficult it is to kill all like 25 players in the world at once? I'm not even sure it's possible. I don't know if she can despawn. When did I do that? Years ago. Terror Prisma? No, you need to deal... We would not have the DPS for the Terror Prisma. The Terror Prisma is actually a time-limited drop. You see, if you summon her at night, and then it turns to daytime, then it turns night again, she won't despawn. If you summon her during the day, and then it turns night, she will despawn. Oh, hello. I just saw the ghost of Empress of Light down in the bottom corner for a second. Okay. I don't get to see her very often, but... Oh. Oh. Yeah, she decided she wanted to go back there. Imagine playing true melee against that. I mean, I've done daytime Empress of Light with a copper short sword, but... she sure as hell wasn't doing this during that. Running out of flight time is annoying, and that's why we're getting the soaring insignia. You know, you get the strong insignia, you don't have to worry about running out of flight time. Alright, phase 2. Well, in a second. Oh dear. Is jetpack better than those white wings you forget the name of? It depends which white wings you're talking about. Spectre wings, the one you make from ectoplasm or spectre bows? Okay. Yeah, girl. Alright. Just drop in on me unannounced. Alright, don't knock or anything. That's fine. Just show up whenever you want. Day is coming. We'll be fine. Persevere. We can't lose as long as we have the power of friendship on our side. It's like My Little Pony. You remember when there was that war, the non-stop pony bloodbath? But they won because they just kept sending in more guys? It's like that. It's the Russia strategy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I thought it was going to turn a little bit differently. That's alright, we're good. Reinforcements will arrive soon. Empress is faster than your Skeletron hand hook. It's alright. As long as we have the spectral vortex beaters here to support us, I'll never give up. What is going on? Oh, if we lead her away, she's not going to... Hello, girl. Don't do that! That's... No! Dodging it perfectly fine, then she decides to just break reality. Oh, wait, that attack... Wait, does that attack ignore spawning iframes? Because that's ridiculous if it does. Yeah, it's a really bad position to dodge that. It's okay, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. It's okay, guys. As long as we stay alive until next nighttime, she'll unenrage and then we can keep fighting her. Alright? We don't even have to kill her here. As long as we can survive another 13 minutes, we're good. We're good. 13 minutes from now, she unenrages, we kill her at night. Who is the dragon? I'll be real, somebody probably opened the chest, died holding it, and now they respawned with it in their inventory. We have Moondial? Oh shit, I do have Moondial. Is the Moondial, is it off cooldown? No, it's on cooldown, unfortunately. You just try to spawn the cultist. Yeah, I remember. Would have been pretty clutch if it didn't, though. No, she doesn't ignore spawn iframes. I guess the spawn iframes are just shorter than I thought they were. An unstoppable force meets an immovable object. What even hit me? This looks like a great time to join. Yeah, you gotta... You can message me on Discord if you want to join into this. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna... Wait, that door doesn't work! Wait, who built this? Who built this house? I was gonna go jump off into the ocean, but I can't even leave the house. It's an inescapable death trap. What is this? Yeah, this is the real D-Day. It's alright, soldiers. 11 more minutes. Can I set time to night? No. Oh dear. Oh no! I brushed with death there. Hold on. There should be Neptune shell somewhere. Oh, did somebody take all the Neptune shells? We had like 3 or 4 of them drop. Fuck. Looks like it. This is the penance for Skeletron before Golem. Yeah, this is the secret. I'm far enough away that I don't count as being in the boss fight anymore, though, so that's nice. You know, it's often reported that the Royal Air Force had some of the highest casualty rates in World War II, but that's not true. The highest casualty rates actually went to the Anti-Empress of Light Defense Force. They suffered 90% casualty rates. And that estimate is honestly lowballing it. I'm just gonna come down here to the water. Oh god, she can swim. That command doesn't work, yo, because T-Shock replaces that command. It doesn't work in T-Shock, and this is a T-Shock server. Yeah, I told you guys. I told you guys. We may not have the damage to kill her at night, but we don't have to kill her at night. We don't have to. Because you know what? We physically cannot lose a boss fight because we respawn too quickly. She cannot kill all of us. I don't think it's possible for us to all die. Damn. Get her away from spawn? Yeah, easier said than done. Yes, Babu. Rest in peace, Ningobble the Wizard. What a stupid name. Now, you multiplayer, does 32 people really crank the HP that much? We don't actually have 32 players. We only have 24 players right now. But, yeah, she does have 3.1 million HP. So, do with that information what you will. Yeah, we do have spawn protections. They're not as strong as normal spawn protections are. I'm not even sure if... Like, we definitely are not getting instantly killed on respawning. There's an antlion? Sorry, I was really thrown off by the antlion noise. There were no spawn protections for me. I think there are, like, at least, like, half a second or a second of spawn protections. Like, I am not getting instantly killed on spawning if there's a projectile there. I'll get killed, like, half a second or a second later. It's possible it might be the duration. She just fell to the left. That spawn protections used to be before they buffed it. I don't know what they... Alright. It's alright, 7 more minutes of this. It'll be the 7-hour war all over again. Except this time we won't last 7 minutes. Yeah, there's no reason to heal after you respawn. You're dead in one shot anyway. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spend to play with you. Is all I have to play with you, yeah. Yeah, I think keeping her at spawn is a better idea because it makes it less likely we wipe. Because otherwise we all build up and die together. We want to all be dying back to back, but not at the same time. This is easier than 1cc Toho. Yes, I think that spawn protections are longer against other enemies, but I think there is some level of spawn protection against the Empress of Light. Oh, she's doing this combo chain. I'm gonna die here. I need to... I can't make enough distance to get away from this. I mean, what's happening right now is the best case scenario. What we don't want to have happen, we do not want everyone alive at the same time. That would be the worst case scenario. Because if everyone is alive at the same time, everyone can die at the same time. And if everyone dies at the same time, she despawns. So the worst thing that could happen, honestly, would be one person, like, leading her away, drawing her aggro, dodging her perfectly, everyone else bunching up, that person dying, she teleports back to everyone else, instantly kills them. Then everyone's dead. Sorry, only 3.5 more minutes of this. Take control of the vortex beater. Become the vortex beater. It's gone. I've absorbed its power. Hello. I can't survive this combo chain at this distance. I could have survived that combo chain at this distance. I just needed to move a little bit differently. Three minutes. How many of you guys have vortex beaters, by the way? Alright, 2.5 minutes. Yeah, that's her long combo chain. It also, it's faster in For the Worthy, because the cooldown between her attacks is shorter. Spending more time dead than alive? It's the daytime Empress of Light in a, like, 24-player world. It's... Yeah, channeled weapons that you hold out in front of you when you die in multiplayer, sometimes they stay out. You wish you had Duke Wings? I mean, Steampunk Wings are not that much worse than Duke Wings. I like that the traveling merchant decided to show up to this world today. Oh, okay. He's got things to sell. Who's he gonna sell them to? Everyone's dead. Yeah. Here's your fun fact. Unlike the Skeletrons, the Empress of Light does actually unenrage when nighttime hits again. So in 50 seconds, the Empress of Light will unenrage, go back to her nighttime form, and then we can deal the last 731,000 HP to her. Or damage to her. Ah, they cove to hit me. Alright, 10 seconds. 10 seconds and our perseverance pays off. Oh, there's a blank death message in there. You see that? I wonder what that was. Okay, we're in the clear. Now we can kill her. Her defenses are down. She doesn't stand a chance? What the fuck did she just do? She fired her flare attack and then went into the center of it where I was, released the spiral attack, and then teleported somewhere else. Damn. Yeah, when you have this many players, like, especially when I modified the respawn timer to be shorter, losing a fight is a foregone conclusion. Someone's taking the dragon staff? Look, somebody probably died with the dragon staff. It's not that somebody took it out of malicious intent. Somebody was probably trying to open the chest to summon it, and they died. Because the Empress of Light deals a lot of damage. And if you die when you're holding something, well, can they put it back? They might not have the chance to. I'm sure they'll get to it when they get the chance. But, you know, have some patience. Don't be mean to people. Alright? Be understanding. Is it just me or are these attacks harder to dodge at night than during the day? I feel like these... I guess because there were more players alive, they were being spawned more erratically. I get it, but just, you know, have some patience. It'll go back at some point. It's not the end of the world. It's okay. Oh, there's more visual clarity during the day? Yeah, I think just because, honestly, everyone was dead during the daytime, so you could actually see what the Empress of Light was doing. Whereas here, there's all the projectiles that they were firing. What the fuck was that? What? Yeah, blink and you miss it. Empress of Light just decides to teleport on top of you. Guys, please. It's okay. Just fight the Empress of Light. She's almost dead. Once she's dead, we'll sort out things. People can get their own dragons because we'll go kill the Stardust Pillar. It's alright. Just sit tight for a minute. I like dying far enough away from her that I don't even count as being in the boss fight anymore. The ocean disappear... Somebody's using rocket 4s. They can't be. Somebody blew up the bottom of the ocean. Must be. Because there's no chance, there's no time where you could have bought rocket 304s. Maybe they just had dry rock. Oh, maybe they had dry rockets. Maybe somebody fired dry rockets at the ocean. I'm thinking of the logical reasons why the ocean water level could have gone down, right? Destroying the bottom of the ocean. Plus, there were blocks that were missing there, which was odd. Which made me think somebody maybe fired some Rocket 4s. But that doesn't check out because there's no... You couldn't have bought Rocket 4s. The Cyborg doesn't sell them except during blood moons and solar eclipses. And we haven't had one since the Cyborg was able to spawn. I see he died too quickly, right? So that doesn't make sense. The more likely thing, I think, is somebody's using dry rockets. What if it was just dynamite? You have to go to the bottom of the ocean to throw the dynamite down there. That's the thing. Look out, this doesn't matter too much. Rocket 2s are doing blood moons. Rocket 4s are doing eclipses. Yeah, it's not a big deal though. Yeah, that attack feels... Maybe it's just longer than her daytime version of the attack. I don't know. Maybe her daytime AI is more established and set in terms of quantity. Yeah, I can't survive that. Not with this mobility. Not in this location. That's right, she's just about dead. Make sure we kill her near spawn, by the way. Because players who are technically far away won't get treasure bag drops, so we want to make sure she's near spawn. Because I think that'll count as being near. This battle has been a success. Congratulations, soldiers. 24 straight hours of hell. Oh, prismatic die. Mussolini is dead. Drag her body through the streets. Somebody hang her. Okay, we're running kind of short on time, so let's go to the Moonlord. I got a night glow. I'll put that in the weapons chest, but it doesn't matter. We're fucking post. We're pre-Moonlord. Let's go kill the Stardust Pillar, okay? Are Empress Wings good? Yeah, they're good. Alright, I'm going to the left ocean. I'm gonna go kill the Stardust Pillar. I'll make a bunch of Stardust Dragons for people. You're welcome to join me. You're welcome to do whatever preparations you want. Immediately after this, we're going to be doing the Moonlord. He's probably going to have like 4 million HP. 4.8 million is my guess. You need more Chlorophyte for bullets? I'm just going to level with you. You're not getting enough for Chlorophyte bullets. Chlorophyte bullets are extremely resource intensive. Go make a Phantasm. Like, the Vortex Beater eats through Chlorophyte bullets. You're not going to get enough Chlorophyte. Especially with, like, 6 or 7 people using Vortex Beaters. Like, that's not plausible. With how much Chlorophyte we've already mined, it's not happening. Use a different bullet type or use a different weapon. If Empress is Mussolini, who is Moonlord? Then Hitler. And that makes the Wall of Flesh, Emperor Hirohito, who, by the way, fun fact, after World War II, Hirohito stayed in power for, like, 30 or 40 years until, like, the 80s. Yeah, he, like, struck a deal with the US and then, was just stayed in power for, quite a long time. Yeah, Goblin Tinker probably died because he was kind of near spawn. It's daytime though, so he might respawn soon. Can you summon I for money? Dude, go to Australia. Go, just sell random items, dude. We don't, one, it's daytime, so you can't. Okay, Goblin respawned. Good. Is Phantasm with default arrows good? Buy some, vials of venom. Actually, is the Witch Doctor still alive? Witch Doctor's dead. We should have Ichor. You should be able to make Ichor arrows with it. Ichor in the Hardmode chest. Oh, do we have 4,458 slime blocks? That's what Australia's made of. Oh god. Stardust cells will one-shot you. They're pretty spooky. Don't mind a small hole in the ocean. Maybe they're trying to get away from the Empress of Light. It's not a big deal. Like I said. I need to find an opportunity to go back. Oh wait, I have a Soaring Insignia. What am I talking about? I don't need to go back down. Soaring Insignia, god tier accessory, by the way. Love this thing. Probably my favorite accessory in the game. Where's the Tinker at? He just respawned. I do not like the teleporting star cells, by the way. They do like 1,000 points of damage on touch, I think. I think their base damage is like 600 on master mode. He's not there for you? He might have respawned somewhere else. Check the map. I can't help you right now. I'm currently embroiled with Stardust Pillar. Okay. Alright, hope you guys are ready. Get back to spawn. Coming in hot with Stardust cells. Or Stardust dragons. Okay. If you're a summoner and you need a Stardust dragon, there are 8 of them in this chest here. Just grab one and close it. I can't imagine we have more than 8 summoners. I had graders for a while, but I've gone through most of my greater healing potions at this point, so. I don't have Steampunker wings. I mean, Steampunker should still be alive, I think. Oh no, she died. Oh no, we're out of pumpkin pie. We have archery potions? We should have. Yeah. Oh no! 6.4 million HP. I grossly underestimated how much health the Moonlord would have. 6.4 million. Well, remember, he's going to be AI and damage-wise identical to Master Mode. He just says, you know, 6.4 million HP. This will take a while. Honestly, I don't think it will. He's already going down faster than the Empress of Light was. Does his tongue regen amplify with his HP? No, but he still only heals 1,000 per leech. You will notice, however, that he'll do it in a sec. Watch closely. Look at it. After the... yeah, he does 1 for every single player. So, while the number that he heals on each leech is still only 1,000, he does send out, like, 24 tongues at once. So... That's how the Moonlord scales in multiplayer. Which is a very minor thing, honestly. It doesn't really change anything. Yeah. Also, I'm going to say this now, just to be clear. A lot of people like to download these worlds if they were participating in them, so they can have a local file. Please, once we're done, we haven't had any eclipses or blood moons, so I don't even think you would be able to, but if by any chance you bought rockets from the Cyclops or you have dynamite or something like that, please don't just like throw a bunch of explosives down and destroy stuff at the end of the world. There are people that like to download the world to have their own version of it. And because this has server-side characters, if you are playing the game now and you want to save your character and save your items, what you're going to have to do is put them in a chest and then download the world file and then give them to the character on your local version. Because remember, the server-side characters, you don't have the items that your character has right now. They're all saved on the server. But I can give you guys some time, if you'd like to put the items you have in a chest somewhere. I can put down a bunch of chests at the end of the world. And doing that, get rid of this. This is not helping. Can you try Wall of Flesh after? Nah, I think we'll be a bit too pressed for time. I don't want to stream for more than 5 hours. Now we can actually fly up. Hey, sorry about the lava. How many people are there? 24 right now, I think. This feels so much less interesting than Empress of Light. Well, at the end of World War II, Hitler never actually bothered engaging with the Allied forces in combat because he knew it wouldn't be a very interesting fight. Unfortunately, the Moonlord doesn't have the same level of self-awareness. But yeah, so the easiest way to kill the Moonlord's last phase is to lead the True Eyes of Cthulhu away from him. Have somebody just, in multiplayer at least, aggro the True Eyes to them, kite them across the world, and the Moonlord without the True Eyes of Cthulhu is literally defenseless. He cannot do anything. The only way he can hurt you is by if you happen to touch his socket, and the socket does 80 damage, which is nothing. I'm very lucky that ended where it did. Yeah, so that's the easiest way. We don't have to do it, but that's our best option there. Yeah, honestly, the reason I didn't want to fight Duke Fishron either is because Duke Fishron would have been, I think, more like the Empress of Light than the Moonlord. Not as bad as the Empress of Light, but he would have had 3 million HP or something. We would have been there for like 20 minutes, and the Empress gives us the Soaring Insignia, which is awesome. Duke Fishron doesn't really give us anything. There's the Shrimpy Truffle, but it's not raining. His weapons aren't useful at that point in time. The wings are fine, but like with the Soaring Insignia, the wings don't really matter that much. So yeah, that's why we didn't do Duke Fishron. How much is the socket in Legendary? The socket actually has a special damage that does not scale on any difficulty. It's like spikes. Spikes don't scale their damage based on difficulty either. Oh, the Steampunker's here if you wanted Steampunk Wings. I think she was by spawn, right? Yeah, it deals 80 damage on Classic, 80 on Expert, 80 on Master, and 80 on Legendary. And actually, because defense gets more effective on higher difficulties, that means it is one of the very, very, very few attacks that's actually less dangerous on high difficulties. One of the easiest ways to cheese the Moonlord is to have a soaring insignia, or something else that lets you move at a pretty constant speed, sit inside of one of his sockets, take contact damage from it, and it'll deal 80 damage, and if you have 80 defense on Master Mode, it'll deal 1 damage. So you'll take 1 damage per hit, which is nothing. You can survive that easily. And that gives you iframes to survive the rest of his attacks very easily. And then you can cheese him by just iframing all of his attacks by sitting in his socket. Now, you do have to kill one of his hands in order to do that. So it's not a, a completely free cheese. But for getting through a second phase and stuff, it's very effective. You can just kite him across the world and be completely immune to his damage. I'm dead. Oh, dodge chance. Branding Cthulhu coming in clutch. Yeah, normally the Moonlord, you can't iframe cheese because he has his own unique iframes, but I think maybe he shares them with the Empress of Light. But, because his socket counts as damage from him, you can't iframe that. Can right hand? I think your message is a bit delayed. Well, yeah, if you want to be a valiant hero and you notice a True Eye of Cthulhu aggroed to you, you can start pulling it to the left, which would help save everyone else a lot of trouble. Well, this fight feels like a bunch of teenagers ganging up on the neighborhood grandpa. I don't know if that quite fits. Holy shit, Rivulet Slugcat. Holy shit. How long has this been here? Yeah, I don't know if that quite fits with the World War II Hitler analogy, but, sure. Okay. Yeah, just keep pulling the eye to the left. Don't sit any... Just literally keep moving. Kite it all the way across. If it's on you. Did I see someone get pulled in towards him? What was that? Maybe there was a leech with low HP. I just saw a health bar moving at high speed. Okay, well, I have two True Eyes. One True Eye on me, one True Eye on someone else. Yeah, just keep cutting this thing to the left. It'll be okay. You hit something with the Shield of Cthulhu and knocked you back into the Moonlord. It might have been a leech that he spawns when he's healing. It's unfortunate, but oh, wait. Okay, he is coming. Let me just pay more attention to him. I was kind of doing this on autopilot. Laser? Oh, no. Not yet. Laser? Yeah, laser. Slow dodging core. Oh, yo, the Witch Doctor's here. Somebody, you need a Tiki armor, right? Go buy Tiki armor. No time like the present. Yeah, it's very easy to dodge these things. Just pay a little bit of attention for when he's doing the laser. And you just, like, keep moving to the side. Super, super simple to do. He's doing it right now. When he sits still for a second, starts charging up energy, just like the Moonlord. That's your cue. Yeah, actual Moonlord himself should be defenseless now. I'm the only person kiting eyes? I only have one eye on me. What do you mean I'm the only Wait, are there 2 eyes here now? Did somebody drop a second eye? No, it's still just the one. Oh, whoops. Well, you're about to have 3 eyes on you. I wasn't paying much attention. Well, back to command the army. Alright, soldiers, fire at will. Let me get Shroomite stealth. And people say Shroomite stealth is useless. Come on. Poor Grandpa? No, not poor Grandpa. This guy's literally Hitler. No, I'd like to drag Hitler out into the streets, get everyone there with their fucking magic weapons, and shoot him. This is how history should have gone. Well, we have saved Terraria. The T-Day invasion was a success. With 2 minutes to spare. Hitler dead. Fabsol dead. Where'd the treasure bag drop? There it is. Okay, now, I am going to put down a bunch of chests. If you do not want to download this world and save your items in a chest, please leave the world now, okay? If you do want to do that, I'm going to be putting a bunch of chests to the left of spawn if you want to save your items so you can download this world yourself. Please go ahead and put your items in these chests. And I can put the world file on my Discord server and you'll be able to download it there. Okay? If you do not want to do that, please just go ahead and leave the world. Remember, this has server-side characters, so you will not be able to save your character's items unless you put them in these chests and download the world. Yeah, feel free to name the chest or do whatever you want. And yeah, please, if you don't want to, leave so I know that people are done with things. We've defeated fascism for the next 80 or so years. I don't think the vortex speeders are supposed to be doing that. I don't think these guys are all firing their vortex speeders. They're sentient. They're on auto fire. They're too bloodlusted after the Moonlord. Are we just leaving Japan be? Yeah, it's lore accurate World War II. Well, the floating ones happen when people die. Oh, yeah, don't forget to unequip your, like, pets and minecart and whatnot. Need another golden chest? Are all of our golden chests taken? Seriously? I put down, like, 70 chests. I can make some more chests, I guess. Yeah, I'll put some more up here. Here, I'll set time to daytime to... why does it still look dark out? Hopefully stop the dangerous enemies from spawning. I guess we're just in permanent nighttime. Oh, it's because of this. Yeah, see you, Milk. And yeah, I might do another multiplayer world. I do still have this server for another... till the end of December. I'll see. I've got class stuff. I've got an exam tomorrow, and projects to do, and videos to work on, but I'll see what I can do. Okay. Yeah, thank you guys for playing. Go study. It's an open note exam. It's an open note exam, and I need to get a C on it to get an A+ in the class, so I'm fine. Yeah, just keep an eye on the multiplayer ping in my Discord server. I send that out whenever you can join the role in the rules channel by reacting to it. And keep an eye out for that for whenever I do more stuff like this. What do I study? Neuroscience. Yeah, no, it's the sort of thing where the class has, it's 5 exams, and each exam is worth 12 points. 50 points is an A+ in the class, and then it scales down from there. And I think I got like an 8, 10, 11, and a 12 on each of the exams, which I think puts me at like 8, 10, 12, 30, 41 points. So if I get 9 points on the exam, I have a 50, which is an A+ in the class, so I'm not that concerned about it. So I could empty your piggy bank? Oh yeah, right. You have all the stuff in your piggy bank. Shout out to J. Jekyll, Matthew Omnier, Hunipop, Tyler Burns as White Man, Kyle Clay Hodge, Enotomani, Mr. Conquer, Lisa Lil's Tree, Randomness, Caleb Jesus Lama Regalado, Elias Elbow Nadaf, Jonathan Falling Snow Hollows, Brandon Thomas, Daniel Dilf Faraya, Luna Meyer, Robert Gig Buchanan, Alexander AS303298 Savoy, Alexander Van Darks Reeves, Quem Mystery, Balaz Mama Luigi, Garrow, Quill, Andy Duck, Power Steve, Wick, Criddle. Oh, Criddle. Quasimotus, Douthmorph, Aurora 3500, Akameda, Discipil, Antithesis, Ways 3174, Genosis, Douth Kitten, Vulpus and Culta, Sigma, X-Man 101, Serenity, Midnight, Mana oh, I hate that guy. Mana user? Dude, he uses magic? Get the fuck out of here. I hate mages. No one in this server was using magic, right? Okay. Are you guys still trying to get your stuff done? Once you're set, you can leave the world, especially you with the vortex beater. So our ears can get a little bit of rest. Oh, lizards. Pedguin's last name is Man? Minecraft! See, there are, like, Nazis in this game. That's the next quest. We gotta kill... we gotta defeat Notch. I do really appreciate that Terraria's credits just play in the background. Okay, so are you guys done? Can you guys save and quit if you're done? I want to make sure that everyone's done before I, close the server down. How did I get my treasure bag? Oh, both swords. That's nice. You got 1 more 1,000 confetti guns? Wow, there's... used 1,000 of them pretty quickly. Okay, Bleb, are you done? Guess I can shove all my stuff in a chest, why not? And yeah, I have this server rented out for the next month, so I'll probably do some other multiplayer thing over the course of December. I don't know exactly what or when. See about things. I don't think I can do modded Terraria. Although, actually not sure. I might be able to swap it to a modded server. I could ask C when the Calamity update's coming out, if that's before the end of December. 32-player Calamity would be so fucking stupid. Okay. I should do a Christmas stream? Nah, I'm going to be away for Christmas. Alright, let's go ahead and close down the server. Alright, that was fun. I'll download this world file. I'll also send the unedited world file if you want to have this world to play through yourself. I don't know why you would, but if you want to experience a solo D-Day landing on Legendary mode, starting with... well, actually, you wouldn't even start with any items except the server-side character thing, but if you want to experience that yourself with Australia and everything, I'll drop the world file, and there's a worlds thread in the request and order channel of my Discord server. You can go there and find it. But yeah, keep an eye out for the world file, and I will maybe stream next week. I'll see about things. I have a video on luck that I've been making. I'd like to get that out at some point, but I've got an exam tomorrow, and then I've got a Christmas party on Saturday I'm going to, probably back Sunday. So maybe that'll come out sometime like Monday or Tuesday, depending on stuff. But yeah, bye everyone.